Ladies and germs, everybody else that does not fit into the germs and or ladies categories. Respectable folk. Hello. It's me, Nyx. Not quite at night. Sort of in the late afternoon. I hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful day. No one is respectable here? Interesting. Degenerates? Degenerates. Friends, Romans, degenerates. Today, Nyx at early afternoon is my fave Nyx? Oh my god, I feel so respectable. Jeez. Hold on. Let me pop these hydrates again for the fun of it. Chat, I shouldn't have spent money today, but I did. We have purchased Olive Garden. We got Sopa Toscana on the way. It's going to be damn good. Avery's giving me a solemn nod. The duty that we engaged in. Avery's kind of sick. Is Ventric Irish? Yes. And so am I. Hello. Oh god, the fact I don't have scene transition is... Hold on. Wait a minute. Can I at least get like a... Can I just at least run the fade? Hold on. Can I just like... Hang on. Bam. Nice little... Hold on. Do I make it longer? Let's make it a little longer. Oh no. Oh, hate that. Hang on. I think it's gotta be like... We're learning new tech. Hold on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh jeez, Rick. Huge transition. Thank you. Thank you. We're learning as we go. That's just what I do. That's what we do around these parts. Anyway, we're planning out several trainers. Fear took the time to blast through all of this last night. Got through Shelly, got through Rival. So Fear can actually hang out for a good chunk of this. Fear was awesome. I don't know about that. I think losing Chestnut is actually kind of a throw. Me personally, you know, that's just how I feel. But you know, maybe I'm wrong. Fear is so much better or something. Okay, guys, I think actually I would appreciate it if we stopped glazing Fear. Chestnut was weak. Do it calculus then, Nyx. I don't want to do that. You know, I'm thinking about it. I just kind of don't want to. You know. I'm just really not into it. Eat your words, fucker. How about you eat my nuts? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Do it calculus, no balls. All right, I'll use the doc though. I'll do this calculus. Beat up Squirk calculus. No doc. It's just not the nature of the run. It's just not how I do things. I believe in you, Dockless. This is supposed to be my chill run. And I would actually like to win. And not lose anything important before Archie, which Fear is like 90% gonna wipe too. Just give me more respect then? I don't know about that. Making it out of Winona there was really fun, though. That was such a fun fight. Tier did Winona, Calculus, and Dalclus. Fucking Chad. It was a great fight. I saw that. I watched it. It was so unabashedly unsafe, but it was also pretty raw. It's pretty sick. Formidable young man. It's true. Formid is a young man. I don't think I need double kick on this. Oh shit, you scared me. You actively scared me. Is just okay. All right, hold on. Fear has one decently lucky fight. Okay, against Winner. Played well, don't get me wrong. But we're just glazing now? Is that what we're just everybody's glazing now? Interesting. Yeah, I fight this. People just know my ball. That's all me. I don't like the way you say they know my ball. Which ball, bro? Which ball do we know? Hop off them. How about that? Hop off those balls. What do you think about that? Yeah. Hold on. You know both of Fear's balls? Holy. Yeah. All right. Hold on. I turned all this off. Bam. Bam. There we go. Saw him this morning. Oh my god. The one that's hanging? Ooh, interesting. Slap the birds with him, he did. It was a good fight. I think... Hang on. I think I just want to slap citrus berries on everybody. I'm pretty sure I just get over this. Right? Hit a little bam. Into a little bam. Melodic. I don't think it's gonna have like an earth type move or anything like that. I'm pretty frail on Gongi. But I'm pretty sure I just wiped the floor with this. I see wind. There's no way I don't still outspeed. Yeah. It's fucking swift swim. Alright, what do we got next? The Clay Doll. A Clay Doll Scyther Togetic. I remember this. For Clay Doll. What's up, Clay Doll Nation? Oh, we're so fun. We get to Pokemons today. Hell yeah. That's what we do. Where are your deaths? I've only got 2. I sacked a Volbeat to Watson, and I lost a Magmar to an optional that I accidentally ran into. But that's it. I outspeed this, right? Surf? Big Surf in the Rain? Ooh, Chud. Okay. Big thick mans. Does this have any fighting type moves? No, it does have SD, but I think I can just rip an Ice Beam here. This thing is fast, but Silver Wind is scary. Into an Ice Shard. Nice. What does this have? Soft Boiled, Encore E-Speed. I'm so fun. Metronome is Metal Claw. I'll slap down a little bouncy bounce. What do you got? Metronome is Pint Missile. Okay. Parrot. Oh, Para and a hard Para? That's fucking sick. That's nasty. Good shit, Trev. Magmar Dookie anyways. Yeah, it was not great. I'll sick your own dog on you, twin? The trader would listen too. That's pretty funny. Okay. What else we got? Ledian Gligar Ninjask. This is absolutely Dugong food. That was a cake. 100%. Oh, it's free. Absolutely free. This is all Dugong food, frankly. Would you hold this for me? Aerialace. Oh, you're so thick. Hi, Gligar. Hello, goodbye. And then Ninjask. This can have fighting type moves. We're gonna see Swords Dance. Okay, it's just It's that easy. It's that easy. It's dugong food. Birdkeeper Squirk. I wonder if I kill the Vileplume. With Gongus extrasensory, but I don't care. Hey, Swellow, hold this. Into hold this. Take those. That's fine. Good shit, Gongus. Sending in Crobat. For what? Oh, for Super Fang. I see. Interesting. Sends in Mantine. Picks the worst typing with better moves. Then we go into Try Sherman. Eat that. Hold that. That's fine. Hit a little Drill Peck. Sludge Bomb hurts. Hard Para. We eat a crit there. Oh, that's so raw, dude. Okay, Big T. Eats that. And then we just Waterfall. Nice. Doesn't matter what I hit there, but that's free. Okay. What do we got next? We can speed through this. Politoed, Mightyena, Masquerain, Azumarill. Thank you! Thank you for the yippee, Mindrot. I'm assuming I can just fake out Thunderbolt that Politoed. It is pretty sick, but it's not like I'm getting trapped on Gongus either. So we can just do this and do this. Make it look so easy. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're too sweet to me. This is not a new route. This is still 120, correct? Nugget, my bag's full. It's the Hex Maniac lady. Oh, the rain cleared up. That's cool. She's optional guarding me off an item, right? Or is she mandatory? Hi, Clefables! Aww! Whoa. That was kind of buggy. Oh, I can go back now if I wanted to. Yeah, I guess she is mandatory. What is this? Yeah, okay. It's the Politoed, Mightyena, Masquerain, Azumarill. Politoed, Mightyena. Could know Thunderfang. Legacy? Nah. Terrible in rain. I think it is this. Or it could be Beefly. Senor Beef. Rip a water, rain boosted bubble beam. And fuck it up. Nice. Fake out. Dodge your fake out. T-Bolt. Nice, dude. Sending that Masquerain. That's totally fine. Hold that. Nice, nice, nice. Bless you. Mightyena goes for, I think, Crunch there. Let's go to Beef. Howl. Okay, interesting. Yawn. We eat those. Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam. Very nice. Into Azu. Hold this. Surf. Okay. Headbutt. 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 Oh, nice fucking crit, Beef. Let's go. We hit a flinch and we hit a crit. Beef is the legend. Beef is the GOAT. You've goated me into doing this calculus. That's what you've done. And it's worked. I think we go Big T here. If it's... I go Lumberry. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 121. Pretty big, pretty big. She doesn't want me off the encounter. I can actually take the encounter here. Did I ever want to fish this? Oh, I can't fish this. Okay, so I can get... Teddy Ursa is a really big pickup. We do like Makuhita. Psyduck. Goose is good. Apom's good. Giraffe Rig would be pretty huge for the upcoming gym. Obviously, we love Cubone. And then Tauros, which we've seen do pretty good in Draft League. Let's see what we get. Okay. Makuhita. Okay. This could be big. This could be big. I remember Big P from Attempt 1. I think we're going to rename this Big P. I love the Psyker personalities in Dark Tide. You have a mad German, a loyal Psyker, and a schizophrenia. That's pretty funny. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. This is Big PP, the Makuhita. Yeah, we do this. Okay. Hi, Spinda. Will you hold this bounce? Ooh, it actually lowered my defense. That's pretty scary. Okay. Because Apom can kind of chunk. Beef? Bulk up. Put it to sleep. Goes for body slam. That is pretty chunky. There's a little bubble meme for you. Send home to your mama. Nice. Have you played Darktide? I know about the 40k games. I've never played them. I don't have them. I don't own them. After that, we can dodge this lady. Oh, this is Route 123 if I surf south, right? Yeah. I really don't want to fight this at all. I remember trying to go through this and there was like nothing at the end. Darktide is peak despite the game being so shittily optimized, but that's the fun. I like that. Mr. Mime. Claydol Nose Pass Mawile. Mr. Mime. Got anything for Mr. Mime? I think we just lead Sherman. Hit a T1 knockoff into Drill Peg. Hey guys. Okay, move out to Mount Pyre. Yeah, go fuck yourself, buddy. We're going to be skipping... Larry King, hope stream's going well. Thank you so much, Nisa. We're going to be skipping some encounters here. I would like to send it over here. I think it's Claydol. It leads Claydol and... you know what I'm talking about. I abandoned Nisa to be here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't say that. Yeah, we can send this. Knock off into Ice Beam. Decent damage, no citrus. Hits the Calm Mind. Extra sensory is crazy. I can run this. I can just go with beef. Ice Beam. Another Calm Mind. That's pretty scary. Holy fucking shit. How's my special on this? Versus 128 to 124. We go to Gongas. I can hit a thick odd drill run into this nose pass. But I think I want to try to take this out before it fucks me up. There we go. We eat that shit. T-Bolt. That's totally fine. Fake out. Drill run. Nice. This can have dark type moves. It would never T-Bolt into the Gonga slot. I think if I shoot... No, I want to drill run that little fucker. I'm not really afraid of nose passes Thunderbolt. Big Intim. There's drill run. ID. Oh, it went for AP. No boost, though. That was also a crit. Do I not have Citrus Berry on this? I have Lumberry. Oh, fuck. I forgot to swap. I do have to kill this. I do have to deal with this. Oh, wait. If it's going to go for... It can go for AP on Big T. That or Thunderbolt. I guess I just sent it then, huh? Okay. Brick break. Okay. Less afraid. Nice. Which lets me go for a big flamethrower play because it used ID and we can fake out. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nose Pass and Diddy Mime is a terrifying lineup. I agree. I agree. That was fun. All right, what do we got? Gentleman Walter. Marowak Flareon Primate. The fact it gets access to Shadow Punch is pretty funny. Also does change around what it, it wants to do, but we lead Big T. We give everybody a Citrus Berry here. Hi, Marowak. Hold this. AP, but you don't get the boost. Kind of sick. Okay. Hi, Flareon. Shadow Ball. Okay. Defense drop. That's range. Going to Nyx. Shadow Ball. And another defense drop. Holy shit. Okay. Surf, though. Nice. Okay. This absolutely 100% goes for a fighting type move here. We can go... Double check moveset. Brick Break, Rage, Mega Punch, Fire Punch. Okay. This is 100% going to go Brick Break. I think we eat that on Big T, and we can get a little Intim. We just go to Beef, actually. Brick Break, who cares? Is it Vital Spirit? It is Vital Spirit, okay. So we just Bubble Beam. We got our Citrus. We live one more. We can't be crit, we're Beef. Nice. Nice. Sick. Yeah, that thing did Mondo damage. It was crazy. I think it was a good play not to send in Gyarados there. Runaway, Facade, Shadow Ball, Endeavor, Swords Dance, Raticate. Do I have anything I can just OHKO that? Not right now, I don't. Check the encounter table real quick. We did pick up the Makuhita. Route 122 fishing. I wanted to fish for Golbat Shuppet, I think. And Route 123. The fact I have these two dupes is actually fucking insane, right? I really don't want Solrock Lunatone. So I think I just take the regular encounter Route 123. I do want the route. So maybe I do got to fight those trainers. But we figure it out. I want to take this so I can get a good dupe. Because if I can get the Shuppet here, then it's guaranteed. Well, not guaranteed, but vastly increases my Duskull chances over here, which is really great. And also if I get Golbat, then I just increase my Shuppet chances over here, which is pretty nice. Meditite could also be good. I don't like Meditite in this game. I don't like Meditite before Gen 4, frankly. Because it just misses out on what I wanted to do. Okay. Let's go fishing, Route 122. We're gonna skip Safari for now. There we go, Route 122. Oh, bike. Nice. It's Golbat. Okay. Not what we want to see. But at least Crobat is possible in this game, which is nice. What do I call Golbat? Anybody got a name for Golbat right now? This big mouth ass. This big mouth ass. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Oh, dentist just funny. Sorry, I was checking out something else. That's if I was just sitting here doing nothing, it's because I was alt-tabbed real quick. But dentist is really funny. I like dentist. Because he go, ah. She do go, ah. I like dentist. Okay. Do I go Mount Pyre now? Yeah, I want to try for my Duskull. I do want to try for my Duskull. So we go Mount Pyre grass. Let's rappel up. Oh. Who am I kidding? I don't have it in me. Go ahead if you must. Alright, you won't give me that promotion now, will he? Okay. Oh, this is the spell tag, right? Right. We can get rid of the leaf stone. We can always buy more. Thank you. Right. Okay. Okay, give me the Duskull, please. This is Mount Pyre outside. Actually, what gives me better... Hang on. We got Makuhita, and then we got Golbat. Let's check the Smart Encounters table. Duskull's still a 14% chance. Houndour could be pretty big if I go inside, but I still have a decent chance of getting it right here. This just increases my Shuppet chances. I don't mind anything here except like Vulpix, which could be really bad. I also don't mind anything here, but I like the high Duskull shove it chance here. Metatite's pretty good too. Like pretty much everything here is good. I don't even mind Cubone. So I think we take that. The fucking Mischievous chance here makes me really sad. So I really don't want Mischievous if I can help it. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. Get in the fucking ball. Jaden Animations reference. This is Sin. Let's fucking go. That's so massive. Mount Pyre, grass near stairs. We got that. Round 123 could be pretty good, but... honestly, let's, such a good catch, I agree. Okay, okay. This is the full box. We just picked up Makuhita, Duskull, and Golbat. Duskull is a fucking menace! Yo! Holy fuck! I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh my god, 29, 31, 29, 11, 18, 30. Holy shit. Absolute menace, dude. Wow. Way to go, Sin. Missed dry rot opportunity. True, my fault, my fault. Makuhita also pretty damn okay. Unfortunately, we are, like, really bad physical attack. But, I mean, you know, it can't be that bad. That's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Let's check the Golbat. Okay, I mean, it's fast as shit. And it's mild, but we got a big defense IV to sort of mitigate. My attack stat is booty garbage. But that's okay. That's okay. Methinks. Duskull being massive here is just so huge. That's really big for TL. Okay, what do we got next? I'm kind of scared of Youngster Gala. Can we just take out the Aqua Grunts now? It's Whiscash. It's probably a really big Waba angle. Better not miss. Can we get Aggron now? I don't know what level it evolves. Oh, dude. Nice. 42. Literally right after fucking... That's so funny. Double Edge is pretty funny. I don't think I care. Submission. Now that I can get behind. Do that over Protect. I don't see any double battles in my fucking future, so might as well. And this will get me to Lily Cove. Definitely at least gets me to Lily Cove, because I can get through Youngster Gala over to the rival. Then we calc rival. I think submission just gets me over all these little fuckers, huh? Except maybe Hari. Sword Stance Rock Smash is a little scary, but I mean, I'm so Chudley. That's such a funny IV set. Ooh. Where's this safe? Literally level 60. Dude, that's so sad. Sneasler does just kind of get me over this as well. Bang. But bang. Bang. Then, if it belly drums, I'm kind of cooked, but it's not bad at all. Just get it to 53. Send it. Nice. Let Sneasler do the job. Oh, I forgot about Oil Spill, dude. I love Oil Spill so much. Bathing complete. What did I miss? Not a whole lot. Just mogging some trainers. I did most of all that calculus just to speed things up. It was pretty easy, but I got a little afraid of some of the guys that are in front of me. So we are back to calcing. Just taking our time with it. 55. You missed me throwing it back. It's true. You did miss Rot throwing it back. We caught a few new guys. We caught the most godlike Duskull. Nick's got goaded into calculus. That's true. I was mouthing off here. It's true. But Fear's always trying to start some shit, so I don't feel bad. It was also fun while it lasted. It was definitely more stressful. Duskull IVs are insane. Hold this. Thank you. Hello, hold this. Okay, hold this. Nice. Hi, Zangoose. Hold this. And Yama, I'm not really scared of you. Here's Sludge Bomb. And another Sludge Bomb. And we're through. Let's go, baby. Not true. You started the day with your goofy-ass title. I don't know. I don't know. Is it really... Did I really start it? Like, think about that. Not a real clear... Unless you do it dockless. Okay. Alright. My nuts. Okay. Yeah, we got some really decent dudes. I'm really happy with. We got Lily Cove City. Let's check out Rival. This one, right? What the fuck is a Pattaya berry? Oh. It's great bait, Fear. Great bait. Insane godlike bait, frankly. Do I ever outspeed this? Hold on. Literally, like, have to get the level cap in order to outspeed. That sucks. That sucks. Same, like, damn. Can't I just sit my fat little chud ass in front of it and just smack? Bubble beams. This isn't doubles, right? No. No. Okay, so I run what, Lumberry on this? Bubble beam into bubble beam. Never die, but bait's random move afterwards. So what instead? I do outspeed this. If I run Sharp Beak. Yeesh. It's because I'm fucking timid in nature, man. Extra sensory does some pretty decent chunky damage. Baiting Rock Slide is not fun, especially because it outspeeds me after 2. I mean, just starter be starter. Don't I just mog this? I do actually kind of mog this. Muddy Water. Surf is stronger. No, Surf is not stronger. Actually, that's a lie. I'm a liar. I fibbed. Sorry. Gets the Pattaya boost and it raises Heat Wave damage. And it's 50-50 Sky Uppercut, Heat Wave. But I also have a chance to just kill. I don't think I've got access to Mystic Water. Okay, hold on though. I'm okay with this though. What about this? 55. Rip a couple of Water Pulses. That only does damage after Pattaya. So it starts off Sky Uppercut. I rip Water Pulse. And then it gets the Pattaya boost. And then it wants to Thunder Punch or Sky Uppercut. I'm 100% getting banned for this stream. I'm sorry. I forgot. Whatever. We're going to finish this song and then I'll go back to sessions. I do have this. Oh, yeah. Speed turn 1. Turn 2, I don't. It's pretty funny. But that's okay. I don't get special boost till after TL. And I actually have speed at level 55. So I can just rock that. Then it gets its speed boost. So it outspeeds me after that. Okay. We can run that. Yeah, level 55, Gara. Outspeeds KOs. This comes in, wants to T-Bolt. So then I go into Swampert. Right? I mean, it's either T-Bolt or it's Calm Mind. I guess I could pre-damage the Gara. Guarantee T-Bolt instead of Calm Mind. Come in. 1v1 this. That's pretty funny. Sure. 55. After I beat this, which I'm pretty sure I just beat this. Calm Mind is kind of scary. But I don't think I care. I think I just still win. Then it's this. It's almost certainly going to be Giga Drain unless I got Giga unlucky. Doogie Howser comes in. Holy moly. No way I'm ever outspeeding this. It's kind of bad, actually. I'm dead to crit. If I get non-crit into crit, I think I die. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's going for Giga, right? So can't I do this? back into this. And then win. Even if I'm pre-damaged, I do have Citrus Berry. What do we do over here? Oh, never get crit though, right? So I just run Citrus Berry and then I can own this. What's highest damage on me? Earth Power. Okay, hold on. So what eats extra sensory and then baits in something different? Masquerain probably baits in Dragon Claw, right? Especially because we're lowering bug type damage. So we go to 55. Yeah, and then we bait in the Dragon Claw. And then we kill in 2 Ice Punches. Citrus Berry, we never die. I'm into that. That brings this in for either guaranteed T-Bolt or Fake Out if we're not in kill range yet. So we can go bang. Then I kill in a dig. Can also bring just in case I'm sure I have another ground type. I don't have one. I got slapped. Sorry, I had this 1v1ing over here, right? I mean, I kill in 2. I come in on the T-Bolt. It doesn't see very much damage. It goes for a Calm Mind. I rip a Muddy Water. I eat a Psychic. And hit a second Muddy Water. Hit an AP. I mean, can't I just do this instead? Level 55. I come in on that T-Bolt. I think that's good. Yeah, I think it's Umbreon. I definitely don't have V8, right? I think I've only got Water Absorb. Okay, so what does this do to the line? That actually keeps the line really safe. Okay, so Gara level 55 with my badge boosts. Outspeeds and KOs over here. This comes in. I want to pre-damage to 125 to guarantee T-Bolt. As I go bang into Umbreon. Level 55. I rip Dark Pulse. No, because if it goes for Calm Mind, I'm fucked, right? Not fucked, but it's not a guaranteed 2-co anymore. Okay. So yeah, we just rip Shadow Ball into Shadow Ball. Probably rip a Lumberry. Ideally, I would get parried by the Thunderbolt coming in. Heal myself off the Lumberry. It gets parried because of Synchronize. Save me some HP, but don't prey on that. Just play it out. This comes in for guaranteed Bug Buzz. Because there's no damage overlap whatsoever. I'm able to come in on Blastoise. Bug Buzz does the lowest damage possible. I grab a Citrus Berry. I can never be crit. We run Ice Punch. Maybe get a kill. Maybe takes 2, but we should win that every time. This comes in for, I think, guaranteed T-Bolt, because that becomes a lot safer. Then I'm able to come in here. And at level 55, I guaranteed kill in Dig. I also take the Fake Out damage exceptionally well, so who cares? We eat any Psychic crit. We kill with Dig. It comes in here. Luster Purge hits like a fucking truck. We can go back into this, level 55. Depending on HP, we either just sit here, or we can swap out as it starts to Calm Mind. But we do Monka damage, which is pretty nice. It goes for Flamethrower. You just fucking Mog it. Alternatively, does this do anything? Level 55, we outspeed. We don't have a bug type. Yeah, we do have a bug type move. I need something to come in and be able to do damage anyway. Dilly Bar, perhaps? Dilly Bar is nothing to sneeze at, man. Dilly Bar is nothing to sneeze at. We outspeed. Earth Power hurts. Oh, man. What about the crab? Crab don't get nothing done. That Luster Purge hits like a fucking truck. Okay. I mean, what if we evolve this? When does Duskull evolve? Evolves at 37. What do we get? Does Duskull... Dusclops outspeed 55? No, we don't. Also not repping... When did we get Shadow Ball? 45. That's massive. That's massive. But we do still get fucking owned by Luster Purge. That's still baiting in Luster Purge so that we can get in over here is pretty nice. Do I even take the Lumberry? Like, yeah, I'm coming in on a T-Bolt. But I can just go Citrus Fairy, can't I? Is there any way to beta Psychic instead? We can go here for the Thunderbolt. And that baits in Psychic Shadow Ball, and then we can get lucky. It could also Calm Mind here, huh? Do I mind terribly if it does that? If it goes for the Calm Mind here, do I lose enough tempo that I give a shit? Not really. I still rip Shadow Ball, and I'm still killing. Possibility of taking more damage. But it makes sure I'm not getting parried instantly. Thunderbolt parry chance is pretty low. I hate the idea of playing into 2 boosted crits. Because that would suck. I think I take that chance. Level 55. Boosted bounce. Boosted. I think I take Parachance. Can I eat anything over here? Not really. Yeah, get down to 125. Pause. This is great. And it baits Bug Buzz for this chud. Hold on. Which lets us save this for the 1v1 over here. It's a little less safe, but I really like Dilly here. And then, like, even then, like, I can come in over here on a Shadow Ball. No chance of para. I just fucking rip shit. Plus, I'm bulky as all get out. I like this. I like swap here on a T-Bolt and fight it for a little while with Rock Slide. Try to get some good damage in. Because even if it Calm Minds, it's actually losing tempo, given that Shadow Ball is physical instead of special. Let's go, Dilly. Alright, this thing comes in for a big fat Bug Buzz. I guess there's a little Earth Power overlap, but I sincerely doubt that happens. Maybe 56. Lose the overlap? No, it's just about rolls. Okay, that's fine. I think we just believe in the Bug Buzz. Also, does this help? If the, oh, whatever, we get the 56. That's fine. 61's my level cap. Then it goes into this for the Bug Buzz. We hop over here. We tank the shit out of that at level 55. Go for the maybe kill. Fuck it. Improve my chances even further. Because is this coming to TL? I doubt this is coming to TL. Right? 18? 31? And we do a Citrus. This comes in almost guaranteed Thunderbolt. Go in, level 55. Dig. Then it's this for that Luster Purge. Bam. Right? Bam, level 55. And that means that I can hold the spell tag. We rip Dark Pulse turn 1 before it goes for a Calm Mind boost, and then we start Shadow Balling like crazy. And then this comes in, and it's Water Spout. So we go into... Oh, I'm Volt Absorb over here. That does change some stuff. That does change some stuff. But, I mean... Why wouldn't I just go Mantine? 55? Damn. I forgot my Lantern was Volt Absorb. That's insane, actually. Okay, so I go here on the guaranteed Thunderbolt. Don't I have something else? Water Absorb? Do I eat Water Spout? Do I eat that Water Spout? I don't eat that Water Spout. Realistically, your ass is not coming to Tate and Liza, right, Victory Bell? So we can get you to 60. You swap in on the Water Spout and you fucking eat this fat chud, right? Your big ass Leaf Blade. Never die. I like this team. I think this team does great. I do want to consider other options real fast. Your ass does not live a Water Spout. Your ass lives a Water Spout. Your ass is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I heal it all back off Giga Drain? Oh my god. It's so evil. It's so evil. Hisui and Electrode. What? Dude, it's gentle 20. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My little man's a chud. My little man's a chud. I come in, I eat the water spout. Even if it crits, I'm fucking... The only thing that punishes me is double crit. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, it's still ripping my ass off. Part, though. Yeah, but it's the perfect counter to this. Holy shit. Dear God. We should get everybody to 55. We can get Blastoise to 57. This is sick, though. We are going to pre-damage. Swapping that out for... Where are you, Trode? Where are you, my little Chodling? Gonna put Regina up for Swampert. We need beef. And instead of Ludi, Umbreon. Vivi, let's go. Okay, we get everybody to 55. D-Dance is crazy. I do kind of want that, but I don't want to lose out on Sandstorm. Perhaps Body Slam? When the fuck am I using Body Slam? Like, never. Beef. 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 Oh, right. Sorry, I'm showing calc instead of... I'm just leveling things up. Just the record. Oh, Landon's here? Oh, rival time? Yeah, it's rival time. I'm actually so stoked. This is going to be such a fun fight. Chibidoki EQ! Oh my god! Oh. Swap in on the T-Bolt. Earthquake! This thing comes in. Earthquake! No, we're not doing that. Wait, level 55? Wait, hold on. Dude. That's fucking insane. What level do I gotta be to one-shot this? Guaranteed. 58. That's a 56%. 61. Damn, bro. 60. Yeah, no. We'll play the regular line. But the implications. How's everybody doing today? Sorry, I got so caught up in calcing. My fault, OG. My fault. Nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, Nisa. Thank you so much. And Catfish? Oh my god, Catfish, thank you for the raid as well. What the fuck? Thanks, guys. We're planning out Lily Cove Rival right now. Thank you so much for coming in. You guys are legends. W Pokemon. Thank you, Nisa. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. Saw, dude. Saw, dude. Raiders and more Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. How's everybody doing? How was stream? What are you guys up to? Also, no hard feelings if you got a raid and run. Thanks so much for chilling out. We're gonna be setting HP on Gara. For the King 2. How is that? I really enjoyed the first one. Set HP to 125. Finish the main campaign? That's rad, dude. Congrats. Mirror Coat. We ever take that over Magical Leaf? I like the idea. Yeah, okay. We can reteach Magical Leaf later if we need to. We have infinite heart scales now. That's pretty good. I saw that you've played Demonologist. I really like Demonologist, yeah. Back when I used to do a whole bunch of DVD and like other horror games, Demonologist was kind of my shit. I really, really enjoyed it. Want to teach a very easily scared person? Let me know. I would love to. That'd be so much fun. I'd love to just like hang out in call while you played it, frankly, and just experience that with you. I think that'd be really funny. Set HP. I'll scream. I know. I know, and that's okay. That's totally fine. We take those. We take those. Nani? Thank you for that. Thank you for that, legend. Oh, I can't play this. I can't play this live on stream. Because I'll get banned. I'll get banned. Beef, I need you to hold this, broski. Thank you. Okay. Hi again, guys. Hello. This for Mischievous, I think does really well, frankly. That rock slide kind of chunks. Do I want... Yeah, I'll hold leftovers on that. That's probably fine. Okay, this is Lily Cove Rival. Did I want spell... I wanted spell tag on this, right? No. Reset the brain, Nix. Gyarados is going to be looking at this Blaziken. I am going to bounce. I start off faster than him because of badge boost, literally by 1 point. Thank you, IVs. After that, it gets a speed boost, turn 2. So it goes faster. It uses Thunder Punch again. I go ahead and come in with the second hit of bounce, taking no damage. This comes in for Thunderbolt. I've pre-damaged to 125 just to make sure that I'm always baiting in that T-Bolt. I will be going into Cradily. And I should probably hand it a Lumberry for that, right? I'll be running Rock Slide into Rock Slide. It may go for a Calm Mind on this turn, which would be totally understandable, just because it doesn't see very high damage. But that doesn't get it anywhere. It'll make it so that Psychic is the next move it wants to use above Shadow Ball. And it doesn't change my Rock Slide damage at all, so I should still be able to get that shit off. Then, after killing it, this thing comes in for Bug Buzz. We'll be swapping into Blastoise, level 57. Holding a Citrus Berry. We eat the Bug Buzz up. We go for an Ice Punch. Earth Power hits. Could lower defense. But the Citrus Berry gets us there. We kill in 1, maybe 2 Ice Punches. We should always win that. This is Thunderbolt. Or Fake Out. Probably Thunderbolt. We go over here for the T-Bolt. We kill in 1 EQ. This comes in. We actually have a chance to kill here. But we will have taken a Psychic from this Big Fat Chud Raichu Alola. Interesting. Couldn't think of words. This comes in for Luster Purge. We send this Umbreon in. Calm Mind could be weird. We're going Spell Tag. So that even if it does go for a Calm Mind, we can do some pretty respectable damage with Shadow Ball. Then this comes in for probably Water Spout. And Flats actually eats that shit up. We heal so fucking much off of Giga Drain because we do a fat amount. This has low special defense and really high HP, which means it is drain move bait. We're going to be taking a Citrus Berry just so that we can heal up in case that's a Water Spout crit. We hit the Giga Drain, we heal back everything that we took anyway. And then it goes for EQ. Turn 2, we fucking rip Giga Drain again and we heal it all back again. Free. Yeah. Okay. Setup off Slowbro Galar can be kind of scary. But we can find a swap pattern that lands us back on Chibi Doki so that we're not eating a Luster Purge. And then we rip Earthquake, and it should die after it's taken a little bit of damage. So that's not bad at all. It's always going to be slower. So we should be okay. Okay. Let's fucking send it. I don't have access to any of the encounters yet. Correct. Okay. Fuck it. Run it. Let's do it. Let's do it, May. Come on. We rip Bounce. There's a Thunder Punch. It goes faster. A second Thunder Punch. We land. Nice. This is always Thunderbolts. As we go into Phlegm. Nice. Here's Rock Slide. As it goes for a Shadow Ball. Okay. Very big. We hit that damage range. We didn't get defense dropped. It also did not go for Calm Mind. There's another Shadow Ball. No defense drop. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, should always live this. Nice. Okay, Flygon at 79 HP. What do you see, Flygon? What do you see? It should always be Bug Buzz. There's a super low chance it's Earth Power. Like a minuscule chance that it's Earth Power. We going to Beef. There's Bug Buzz. Very nice. No drop either. Hold this Ice Punch. There's the Earth Power. No drop. Nice. No drop. And we killed in one. We hit the fucking range, dude. That's massive. Okay. Looking at this, we're at about 50%. We're at almost exactly 50. Or like 51. So yeah, 51%. This should always be Thunderbolt because it sees a guaranteed kill. Thank you so much, Avery. Should always be Thunderbolt. If it's Fake Out, we don't necessarily care. We're going to the Chibi Doki. There's the Thunderbolt. Nice. Here's EQ. We don't outspeed, so we eat a Psychic. No crit. That's great. Slow King Galar. Luster Purge crit would fuck us up here. I don't think it goes for Calm Mind here. We're going into VV. Luster Purge. There it is. Nice. I do outspeed. We're going to do Dark Pulse because chance of flinch, and also it's technically higher damage right now before it's used Calm Mind. Massive crit. Thank you so much. It uses Calm Mind. That's totally fine. With that crit, actually, I think we just kill off of Shadow Ball. We do. Oh, double crit this fucking Umbreon. Holy fuck. Okay, we're at max HP right now. This should still always be Water Spout. Yeah, it's always Water Spout. Let's go to Flats. That was crazy. That Umbreon is not... Okay, that's fine. Giga Drain. Thanks. Thanks. Interesting that it went for EQ there. Hold on. Let's say I hit Dark Pulse there. 81. Let's say this is at 70%. Why would it use Earthquake? Even if it read that I was going to hit it first with Dark Pulse or Shadow Ball, Water Spout would still be highest damage. That's weird, AI. Was that a mistake? Hello. Why would it do that? May did indeed get her shit stomped. That was very fun. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's so scary. Wait, does anybody know why it did that? I blame ability storage. I don't have VA. Or, I'm sorry, water absorb. Rain dish. Swift swim. Even at like 50%, earthquake doesn't. That's terrifying. Okay. Well, we're out. But I'm really scared. Lily Cove City. I don't want any of that. I don't want Mr. Mime or Wigglytuff or Lunatone or Murkrow. Absol would be nice. I don't want Gramble, Miltank, Shuckle, Kangaskhan, Nosepass. We're taking... It's either Whiscash, Whalmer, or Tentacruel. Is Water Spout AI weird? Probably. I mean, it's Water Spout. That's a weird move. So I would believe it. I'd believe it. That's so weird. I'm all uncomfortable now. Is that crazy? Am I insane? It's Mystic Water, I believe. Yeah. Exactly. I don't like that shit one bit. I don't like that shit one bit. We're going for the Whiscash here. Going Lily Cove City Surf for Whiscash Whalmer. That's what we do. Fuck, man. Just when I think I've got a good handle on this shit, you know? Just when I think, man, I'm kind of owning. Look at me go. It does some weird shit I've never seen before. We're still in Lily Cove City. Hello? I don't have a Surfmon? Okay, interesting. Am I stupid? I don't have a Surfmon? I don't have a Surfmon. Yeah, it's genuinely terrifying. Lighthouse. Whoa, dude, look at him. Ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Ooh, ee, ah, ooh, we are, ooh. Okay, don't think about it, Nix. It's okay. We know how to play Pokemons. Dugong. No, I go up. Oh, department store could be nice, actually. Let's see what we got. More candies. Don't care about none of that. More balls. Don't care about none of that. Water Spout is only effective at full HP. The AI might have seen that you're faster and not want to... See, that's the thing, though. Because I know that it calcs damage. The highest damage that I would have done non-crit is like 25. And if it took 25, it's still doing most damage with Water Spout. It did not. That's the thing. I checked that just now. So I don't know why the fuck it would do that. Infinite White Herbs now is nice. What's this again? Repels and elixirs. I was definitely outspeeding, but none of the damage that it saw me doing there. Spend 10, spend 10, spend 10, spend 10. That's Protect, I think Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam. Negates all damage, may fail if using... Oh, that's Protect, actually. Reflect. And, special light screen. I don't know, then? Yeah, me neither. Is this for furniture? Yes, this is all decorations. Whee! Okay. Skill swap. Wonder what I have that can learn skill swap. Okay. Anyway, I'm taking my surf encounter. I didn't want to fish, right? Fishing gets me guaranteed Tentacruel. I still have a 92% chance to grab it later. We go surf. And it's Whiscash Whalmer. Whiscash. Okay, that's increasing. That's a great dupe right now. I don't know what to call this. Who's got a great fucking mustache? Any like celebrities or content creators you know that has a great fucking mustache? That wrestler. Hulk Hogan? You want me to name this Hogan? Water Spout has neutral damage. Yes, it was neutral damage. Yeah. I think Hogan is a great fucking name for this. Okay, marking off that dupe, let's take a look at our encounter table now. Lily Cove City, we got Whiscash. We do unlock Safari Zone now, I think. With Whiscash duped. Besides Hitler, you know. Oh, true. In Royal Sapphire, Water Spout is scored with Expert AI. It loses score since its neutral range move. The AI viewed EQ as safer, from what I understand. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Just because it's variable. That makes sense. Ouchie. We have a guaranteed slack off on 124. Let's fucking go, man.
And then we surf for Tentacruel later. Relicanth Whalmer can also appear. Relicanth would be kind of stinky, but 92% chance Tentacruel is really good. Then we get... I don't know. I don't really want a Whale Lord. I think we fish. I think Xatu would be okay, but Shelder Staryu are really good. Guaranteed Celio in Shoal Cave. If we fish. And that's a fucking staple. We have a great dupes table right now. I don't want Jumpluff. We've already got Dilly Dilly. So it's guaranteed Jumpluff. Don't want Tropius, Letty, and Urfiro, so we take the Venusaur. And if there's somehow, some way I can get a Poliwag right now for the guaranteed Quillfish. Okay. Where do I have guaranteed Celio? Here. Shoal Cave. Guaranteed Celio. If I want it. If I take the Celio, that also gets rid of Spheal 14%. Increases my Swinub Snorunt chance, which would suck. I think I have to take Safari Zone A4. Yeah, I mean... I really want the guaranteed Quillfish. But look at this. We actually already have a pretty decent chance of it. Because we're probably getting Tentacruel here in Seafloor Cavern. I mean, we're probably getting Tentacruel earlier. And then we take Surf after Tentacruel. One encounter depending on rules. Yeah, yeah. Now for Seafloor Cavern, we just take the Surf. We will most likely already have a Tentacruel, which means we'll go Whalmer, Hisui, Quillfish in this 20 to 80% chance. If we get the Whalmer, we get the Whalmer. But we basically go for Hisui, Quillfish at every possible run here. I think if we are ever not trying to get one of the starters, we're kind of throwing. Could also delay Seafloor Cavern till after this. Oh, we can guarantee the Poliwag. Wait. Route 130, we guarantee Poliwag. Okay, somebody fucking write this down. Somebody fucking write this down. We need to delay 128. Where the fuck is 128? We're gonna do our whole dance. We're gonna get all the way here. We're gonna get to Moss Deep. We're gonna fight Tate and Liza. We need to delay 128 and just hit 130 first. We take our guaranteed Poliwag. And then we go back to 128. 128 is so small as well. It's literally just this on the way to Evergrande. 127. Delay 128. As soon as we step onto 128, we gotta fucking hit repels. We go to 129. We can take that. Route 130, we get a guaranteed. Delaying 128. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna pin that for myself. I think we're also gonna take a little break right here. I got some food. And I want to slurp this shit down. You guys want to watch some fucking YouTube with me? Yeah? Alright, bet. Are you guys fans of, like, X Games and stuff? Does anybody here like, you know, parkour and skating and biking and shit like that?
Yes? Fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. This is Jimmy the Giant. Oh, man, I can't believe I'm not subbed on this account. Okay. Jimmy the Giant fucking rules, for the record. Jimmy has expanded out to cover a whole bunch of different videos. A whole bunch of different topics. Which is fucking rad, right? But started as a parkour-centric YouTuber. Hang on, if we keep going down. Crazy thumbnails. Holy shit. This was the first video by him that I ever watched that was not, like, parkour. Learning to rollerblade. Hang on. We're gonna go to his most popular videos. Oh, yeah. That's pretty base. From garbage. Okay, this is like okay. This right here, what we're about to watch, is like a documentary on one of my favorite free runners in the entirety of the fucking world, right? And Jimmy's great too, don't get me wrong. These could both basically be Dom Tomato documentaries. We gotta fucking hold on.
Oh my god. Dom Tomato is a living legend in the world of parkour. He is the most followed freerunner on Instagram with 1.4 million followers. He's part of Team Farang and he has a sponsorship from Red Bull. But before front flipping down Leon 25, before slamming on his face from 3 stories, Dom was a garbage man working a night shift to make ends meet.
Well, this is rubbish.
Today, we're going to explore this extraordinary story of how a young man from Australia grew up to be one of the most well-known freerunners on Earth. Alright, so a quick backstory on Dom Tomato. Dom Tomato was born in a bathtub in Brisbane, Australia. Instantly, his parents recognised he was different as he had very broad shoulders and a very long torso. His parents being world-class athletes, his mum being a PT, it was pretty clear that Dom was gonna probably end up as some kind of athlete. Throughout his childhood, he experimented with pretty much every sport you can imagine and found a
It is cool,
particular skill
magician.
in ice skating.
What would you want it to be though? That's so sick.
Dom would win countless ice skating competitions. And not only would it build his aerial awareness, but every single day he would be slamming onto hard ice. As time passed, Dom grew bored of ice skating and started doing different things like dance. And despite excelling in nearly every sport he tried, he could never find something that he truly was passionate about. That was until one day. At age 15, Dom's life would change forever. Before we
Oh, the Magic Spoon
massive thank you to Magic
sponsorship.
Spoon for sponsoring today's video.
Let's
To be
go.
honest, growing up, I used to love eating cereal. But as I got older, I started to realise there's a lot of sugar in cereal. So unfortunately, I kind of just cut it out entirely. But then I found out about Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon is a grain-free cereal that contains 0 grams of sugar, 14 grams of protein, and only 4 net grams of carbs in each serving. Also, it's only 140 calories. Right now, I'm tucking into the cocoa flavor, which is definitely my favorite. Like, no word of a lie, this tastes as good as like the super high sugar cereals that you would get at a supermarket. On top of that, for people on strict diets, it's keto-friendly, it's gluten-free, grain-free, soy-free, it's low-carb and GMO-free. So click the link below to grab a variety pack and try it today. And also be sure to use the code JimmyTheGiant at checkout. You'll get $5 off of any order. Or you can go to magicspoon.com/JimmyTheGiant. Anyway, back to the video. One morning in 2007, Dom booted up his computer and he went on to www.youtube.com. Dom came across a single video. This single video would completely change his whole life. And that video was titled Urban Ninja. Urban Ninja was an incredibly iconic video from the early parkour era. For a good chunk of the video, he was in a shopping centre, flying down staircases and leaping across balconies, all whilst worried shoppers
Soup and
walked
salad.
past, staring at him in disbelief.
Oh, that's so
As soon as
sick.
he had done watching this video, he went deep into a rabbit hole of looking at parkour videos. That very same day, Dom went out on his lunchtime to try some of these moves out. For the years that followed, Dom would live a very busy life. Still doing ice skating and
Super.
dancing, but now parkour.
Dominic eating a raw egg.
That's cool. In the early days, Dom didn't have a local parkour community. He didn't have anyone to teach him how to do things properly and correctly. He would just go out with his friends and try the things that they saw on YouTube. This was all until one day when Dom discovered the Sydney parkour community. They would teach him many things, new techniques, new moves. But on top of that, Dom would get to experience the world of parkour. Dom became completely engrossed in the parkour community. And by the age of 19, Dom had reached a very high level in parkour. He was good. And people started to notice. Around this time, Dom had stumbled across an opportunity of a lifetime. It was around this time in 2010, 2011, where Team Farang were being created. Team Farang being one of the most pivotal parkour teams in the sport's history. Dom was there with them in Thailand at the inception of their team. The chances that Dom would be invited onto the team was looking pretty good. Dom was living the dream, out in Thailand, partying every day with some of the best freerunners on earth. The future was looking bright. However, the day Farang was announced, Dom's name was nowhere to be seen.
Aw, man.
This hit Dom pretty hard. It was a massive blow to Dom's confidence. On top of this, at the same time, Dom had suffered a pretty nasty ankle injury. And all in all, Dom's motivation for parkour had started to drop. For the first time in years, Dom had been weeks without doing parkour. And instead, he'd started to hang around with these new friends and he was partying quite a lot. Dom's focus in life had very quickly changed, and not for the better. Shortly after, Dom had taken a job as a garbage man. The money was good, but he was working the graveyard shift. From 12 AM to 11 AM, 5 days a week. Needless to say, this left him with very little energy for parkour. Eventually, he'd be taken off the graveyard shift and put on to the 5 AM shift, alongside his very close friend, Mark's Masters. The two would work together, they rented a place together, and they would train parkour together.
That was the coolest full twist ever.
Working on these trucks was grueling work. Every single day they would run 12 to 24 kilometers and they would lift anywhere from 500 to 1,000 bins in a day. However, now they were working at 5 AM and the way that their contract worked was they got paid until 1 o'clock, no matter what. This presented an opportunity. If the two sprinted through their work, they pushed and made it as physically hard as possible, and they finished early, then they would have the whole day to do what they wanted. They got so good at doing the bins that they would finish on average at 10 AM every day. From this, they were training hard every single day, pushing each other and progressing, all whilst waking up at 4 AM, running an insane distance and throwing bins into the back of a garbage truck. From here, they decided to start a parkour team called Crew 42, who were a legendary OG team out of Sydney. They would film their trainings, post videos to YouTube, and build quite a lot of notoriety. Life was starting to pick up. They would work hard in the morning, train hard in the day, sleep like a log, and do it all again. However, for Dom, this wasn't enough. Like, sure, they were having fun, but Dom felt that this didn't have any progression, and that this was just going to be it for the rest of their lives. Dom wanted more. At the 2014 For the Love of Movement event, they announced a video competition wildcard. Meaning that if you won this video competition, as long as you could get to For the Love of Movement, they would cover your food, your entry, and your accommodation. And after entering, Dom had found out he had won. Dom was obviously ecstatic, but he still had to cover the cost of the flight. This is where the Sydney parkour community would rally together in support of Dom. Athletes were personally donating money to fly Dom out to For the Love of Movement. And through their hard work, they had raised enough money to fly Dom out to the Netherlands to go to For the Love of Movement. And on the day that Dom would fly out, he picked up his phone and created an Instagram account. That Instagram account being Dom Tomato. When he had arrived at that jam, Dom got to experience the world of parkour. This was a truly international event where he was able to meet his idols that he grew up watching on YouTube. And he didn't just get to see them, but they talked to him and trained with him and accepted him for who he was. You see, Dom growing up kind of struggled with socializing. This young kid with loads of energy was often just written off as being hyper and annoying, and he never quite fit in. For Dom to be accepted by this whole community and athletes that he had looked up to for his whole life, he realized that this was where he belonged. In the height of the event, Dom on the final day would set up to do a front flip. And not just any old front flip. This was a front flip that others had joked about doing, like they weren't being serious. But Dom looked at it and said, I'll do it. And he did it. No problems. This was truly like nothing that freerunners had probably witnessed in person before. Up until this point, people didn't really do flips like this. Dom had truly mastered the diving front flip technique and would be able to take impact that for most people would break their legs. Like Dom's highest flip to date is something like 28 feet. What Dom has been able to do with front flips is nothing short of incredible. Over the years from this event, Dom has done countless massive diving fronts. Not just onto grass, but onto hard concrete. So you may be wondering, how is Dom able to do these front flips? And it's kind of funny. So Dom was telling me that when he grew up, he would watch parkour on YouTube. And he would see people doing these massive front flips. Or at least, it looked like they were doing these massive front flips. Dom was unaware that many of these classic front flips, like the one that Blue did in Storm Volume 1, were actually faked. And poor old Dom, bless him, thought that these were all real. And so he thought he could do the same. And he did. But without the crash mats.
Holy... Yeah, the grass is so soft that yeah, kind of bounced the roll a little bit, but it was still blessed.
I was wondering, how does Dom's body take this impact? And although he doesn't really know, he was showing me that on his body, he has these kind of gel packs.
You know how there's kickboxers' shins and they have that, like you said, their scar tissue build up and it's more resilient. I have that on my elbow from rolling.
Oh wow,
See how that's all scar tissue, and that goes like a puffy gel pack if I hit it. See, even now, it's getting a bit jelly as a response to me hitting it. It's it's going. But this is the best one. It's gonna be a bit weird because I'm kind of showing you my butt.
Go a bit lower. Oh my god, yeah, on your left hip. I don't know if the camera's mirrored. Yeah.
On the left hip, he literally does the same thing as my elbow.
Look, I know that sounds ridiculous, but hear me out. His body has now mutated from taking so much impact that when he rolls, he has these areas on his body that kind of inflate with gel. And Dom suspects that this is his body finding a way to deal with impact. Dom would carry this momentum with uploading to Instagram. And in that same year, this would lead him to Art of Motion.
It's insane.
2014. However, again, Dom couldn't afford his flight. His friend and teammate, Carl Luca, paid for his flights to Art of Motion under one condition. When you get out to Art of Motion and you compete in the qualifiers, if you get through to the main competition, Red Bull will refund your flights. And without any doubt, Dom completely wowed Santorini, qualifying first in the first round and third in the second.
Yeah, man!
Unfortunately, before the finals, Dom would have a pretty nasty bail and was unable to compete. However, this didn't really matter, because Dom had gained something from this event that was more important than winning. And that was, after all these years, he finally knew what he wanted to do in life. And that was to do parkour professionally. And he was driven more than ever to turn parkour into a full-time career. Shortly after his return, Dom had arranged a meeting with the Apes Gym. He sat them down and told them that his dream was to be sponsored by Red Bull. The Red Bull sponsorship is pretty much the holy grail of parkour sponsors. They pay you a wage to do parkour and feature in their really elaborate videos. But Dom knew in order to reach that goal, he needed an opportunity to fully chase it. The Apes Gym put their heads together and decided to offer Dom a sponsorship. Dom was now on the ladder. He was able to do parkour full time, meaning he could dedicate pretty much all of his time toward parkour and toward trying to get the Red Bull sponsorship.
Heading to Waterloo, getting gassed on the headphones.
As time progressed, so too did Dom's movement. Dom was not only doing these insanely high impact moves like dive fronts, but now he was starting to develop his technique. And around 2016 to 2018, as the wave of flip precisions became popular, Dom's ability to do these massive jumps was starting to be combined with very precise technique.
Add it up.
Dom completely mastered flip precisions. Dom's contributions to the world of parkour have no doubt
No
accelerated
fucking way.
parkour by years. The things he can do and the things he's achieved are things that literally when I started parkour were jokes. The idea
Flip precisions are the fucking most insane thing, okay? It's a precision jump. You have to land on like a thin surface. But you're flipping. You're taking your eyes off of it. And so there has to be this like innate understanding of the body and this innate understanding of the space before you jump so that you're putting the power into it. If you flip pre and miss, you will fucking eat shit on a thing. On like a thing. Yeah, you gotta stop. I know. It's insane.
of flipping to a handrail was something you would say as a joke. And here we have Dom doing it and uploading it to Instagram every single day. In 2015, Dom grew over 100,000 followers on Instagram. At the next Art of Motion in 2015, Dom qualified on site. And amongst the crowd and the judges and the fans, there was a certain group of people who were looking at Dom very closely.
Huge power in his leaps. I like how he's using a lot of the course. Nice big front.
And that was Team Farang. And Farang had mentioned the possibility of Dom joining Team Farang. Dom was taken aback. The setback all those years ago where he didn't get into Farang really affected him. And the feeling that he felt when Team Farang reapproached him made Dom realize something. All those years ago where he was young and naive, he assumed that just because he was good at parkour, Team Farang would be lucky to have him. But at the time, that wasn't the case. Dom was unfocused. At that point in his life, Dom was more interested in partying than taking parkour and his career seriously. But despite that setback, Dom's ability to pick himself up and grind and achieve things that no one in parkour's history had done. The work ethic that Dom had now achieved made it very clear that he deserved to be on Farang. And in February of 2016, Dom was announced as a new member on Team Farang.
The new Farang member is...
Dom spent most of that year away from his hometown, traveling around the world and training with the highest level freerunners on the planet. And at this point, Dom had truly become one of the best and most well-known freerunners across the whole world of parkour. A new year rolled around and Dom had made a close friend in a man named Basti. Basti worked at Red Bull, and the two of them moved to Sydney. They met a number of times across that year. Dom was at the height of his career, in the best physical shape and breaking people's understanding of what's possible in parkour. Everything was lining up pretty perfectly for Dom to reach his dream of joining Red Bull. That was until one day in China.
Taking that on Ocean Pillars is... I know.
Tiananmen Mountain. Dom
Oh my
was
God.
hired to design this incredible parkour course. Like, the word incredible really undersells this thing. This was insane. A massive parkour course that descended down the sky ladder at Tiananmen Mountain. And as Dom was reaching the final part of his run at the competition, disaster struck. This bail looked life-threatening. The entire audience was in panic as Dom laid on the floor. Eventually, Dom regained himself and got on his feet, and somehow managed to walk away with just a dislocated wrist and a fractured skull. However, Dom couldn't stop training, and he would train through these injuries.
First flip since accident.
Big pimpin', Parang style. Oh, he didn't fall over. He's learning.
Slowly and carefully, but still blowing people's minds at what he could do given his situation. However, his parkour career had kind of hit a
At least you didn't break it, Ventric.
Constant worry was hanging over Dom's head as he hadn't heard anything back from Red Bull. Undeterred, Dom continued to train and travel and do parkour. He gave up having his base in Sydney and was full-time traveling around the world. Dom slowly recovered and he kept striving, undeterred from the bale that could have killed him. All he knew was to keep going and keep grinding. Dom didn't know how to quit.
Insane precision.
In the USA, Dom received
Yes, you can, Ventric.
his friend Basti, telling him the Red Bull sponsorship was all good to go ahead. He had just been signed to Red Bull, and it took him a while to really register what had happened. This goal of his for the last 5 years of his life had happened. He'd achieved his dream. This young Aussie, who grew up as an annoying, hyperactive nuisance child, jumping from one interest to the other, had become one of the most well-known freerunners on planet Earth and had received sponsorship from Red Bull. All the while, consistently breaking the boundaries within parkour. To me, Dom is
And his goal.
true inspiration. A story of perseverance and motivation. I've only met him once, but meeting him, he just radiated this energy. At this big jam full of freerunners of all different skill levels. But regardless of how well known and how famous he was just so friendly and would talk to anyone. He carries with him this really positive energy that radiates. And you can really see it in his vlogs when he's training with people who aren't on the same skill level as him. Dom will get just as excited over a beginner achieving a 1-foot standing jump between two curbs as he will seeing someone do a diving front of 20 feet.
Woohoo! Yes, go less!
And it's just that positivity and always looking up, never letting any setback take him down. That, to me, beyond any achievement he has had, and he has had many, is the thing that makes him one of my favorite athletes ever. You probably already follow Dom on his Instagram, but definitely go subscribe to his YouTube, where you can see the human behind these incredible feats. I hope you enjoyed that video. If you did, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. The parkour bucket list is out now, so you can massively help me out by picking one of them up, or by donating to me on Patreon or using the sponsored link below. Peace.
Hold on.
There's been some pretty insane moments over the years that parkour has been around. So in today's video, we're going to go through some of the greatest moments in the history of parkour. Let's go.
The Lion 25!
Okay, so the first on this list has to go to the absolute freak of nature that is Dom Tomato. With his mind-bending front flip down the Leon 25.
That's 25. That's 25 fucking stairs. That's the Leon 25. It's ludicrous. This stunt, this jump was he'll probably talk about it here in a second. The Leon 25, I'm sorry, I keep saying Lion. The Leon 25 was a big jump when they did it in skating. Somebody skated this, and it was fucking insane. And it was... Oh, don't worry, Tri-Wolf. He did. He did. It's the force... Yes. It's about rolling, right? They teach a lot of these... And then Dom Tomato specifically yeeted his body down the Leon 25. Yeah, just...
Leon 25 was first ever done by a skateboarder called Jaws. He ollied down this 25 stair set, which became the biggest stair set ever done in the history of skateboarding. The thing I think I love the most about it is the fact that Dom, leading up to doing this front flip, really didn't seem that fussed about it.
This angle makes it look it scary.
Yeah.
This angle makes it look safe.
I'd say high 90s, like 95% chance that I'm gonna do it.
There's a video of him on the train talking about it, and he genuinely seems unfazed. So he arrives at Leon 25 and he looks at the stair set, and pretty much straight away he's like, yeah, it's on. I'm definitely doing it.
It's fucking... Yeah, it's fucking on.
And in the most Dom Tomato fashion ever, he looked at it once and just did it instantly.
3, 2, 1.
No hesitation, he just sent it. As soon as he landed, he felt something in his heel go. He thought he'd broken it. He went to the hospital and later found out it was just a really bad bruise.
Yeah, looks normal.
I've never seen a bruise look quite that bad. And this isn't Dom's most impressive front. It's not his biggest by any means. But what makes it so iconic is the fact that he took something that was massive in the sport of skateboarding and scooter riding, and then just came along and did a front flip down it. Before we get into the next one, I want to give a massive shout out to today's video sponsor, Vite Ramen.
I really want to try Vite Ramen.
I'll tell you all about that.
Chase 15, United of 80.
Alright, so the next on this list is the first moment from a parkour competition.
For the title, Karel Kortmuller. He's earned himself some space. Round the front line he goes. Under the ridge. Seth Wang hunting him down. Over the mountain. Karel Kortmuller, an enormous jump. Slips, but he's still clear. Surely this could be it. The title's in his hands. Can he claim the evasion? Over the mountain. And there it is. Unbelievable.
Just finished my dentist appointment. We're taking a break. I'm eating some Olive Garden, and we're watching one of my favorite videos of all time. This is the greatest moments in parkour history. Dude, World Chase Tag is the coolest shit, man. Like, oh, God, I love World Chase Tag. I love World Chase Tag. Agreed on the ramen? Hell yeah.
Final of World Chase Tag 4 in the match of GNF versus United. Competitions in parkour have never truly taken off until World Chase Tag, and World Chase Tag itself is this young sport that's still growing and developing. Prior to this moment, it never felt like there had been a iconic moment in World Chase Tag. It didn't have one of those legendary sporting moments. That was, of course, until Karel came along and won the final for United. So to give you some context, this was the last chase of the match. The match up until this point had been pretty boring. It was 0-0. No one had got any evasion.
E-ball to stay low, but he's tagged there.
But what that had done is just massively ramp up the pressure for this last chase. Karel could win it in this point. If he got an evasion, he would win it for United. So this chase is happening, right? And every other chase prior to it had been over in about 12 seconds. This final chase, and something started to happen. As the chase got into its 12th, 13th second, the energy of the room changed.
For the mountain, Karel Kortmuller, an enormous jump. Slips, but he's still clear.
People knew something was about to happen.
Surely this could be it. The title's in his hands. Can he claim the evasion?
You could hear it in the commentators. Dan could sense something was happening. The tension was building in his voice. And then Karel did the running precision from the top of the mountain to the tilted cube. This jump had never been done before, particularly not in competition. To do something like that risky at such a vital point in the game, and then pull it off and then get an evasion, this sent the whole place nuts.
Glorious run! The whole stadium here has gone mental!
Everyone in the audience got up to their feet. All of United come running on, hugging Karel. And my God, man, it was just a moment. To see the happiness in his face and that perfect slow-mo clip that gets them all hugging and celebrating. It was an incredible moment in the sport.
So sick, man.
Incredible final. Incredible tour.
Oh, so on mind go climbing with me? That'd be fun. I also really like doing parkour, for the record. I'm not good, but I like climbing shit. Oh, that's so sick.
Bill, how are you getting back? Did one let you go? Oh.
Right, so this was the very last clip in a truly iconic parkour video called Professor Longhair Big Chief. This video was massive. It was one of the first truly viral parkour videos. And right at the end of this video, filled with incredible parkour, the music cuts and Phil is just stranded, hanging on for dear life to this window ledge. And you see him look back to Kai and basically say, how am I going to get down?
How are you getting back?
And then the video just ends. It leaves you hanging. You have no idea how Phil gets down. So every single comment, even to this day, are basically people trying to work out how Phil got down. He basically had three options. He could either take the drop, do the 180 arm jump back, or maybe climb through the window if the window was open. This clip was from all the way back in 2010, and it wasn't until 10 years later did Phil tell the world how he actually got down. So the answer to this mystery that has had parkour theologians debating for years is Phil simply... Oh. Next on this list comes from the pretty elusive world of China, with the Skyladder parkour course.
Due to the internet censorship over in China, very few people in the West are even aware that China has a parkour community.
So it came as a massive shock when in 2017, this energy drink company called Carabao funded this monumental parkour course, like the biggest one that's ever been made ever. This thing was 999 steps tall. It was literally 3 football fields of distance, and it ascended up the Tianmen Mountain in China. It was kind of breathtaking to see something that big. The company Carabao, or however you say it, are a clear rip-off of Red Bull, and they were trying to do what Red Bull does, which is invest an insane sum of money into putting on some spectacle event. And it certainly was a spectacle. This was the same course that Dom Tomato managed to fall off right at the end of his run and slam on his face. Despite a few breaks and bruises, he was fine in the long run. Fun fact, Dom actually helped design the course, and that was probably why most of the course involved loads of height drops. Next on this list is Kai Willis's Kong Prix at IMAX. Now this Kong Prix was a clip from a Kai Willis video back in 2013. The whole video is filled with a ton of world firsts. Something about the Kong Prix that just beat all the other clips. The Kong Prix at IMAX had not only never been done before, but honestly I don't think anyone had even thought about doing it. It's just such a ridiculous drop. Like, it's 1.5 stories tall, I think, over a big drop, and you gotta be super accurate with your landing. There's honestly no working up to a jump like that. You just have to know your abilities. And for Kai to do that in 2013, which is now 8 years ago, it just really shows how far ahead of the curve Kai Willis was in his movement. And even to this day, that Kong Prix has only been done by a handful of people. I remember when that video came out and the amount of things that he had done in that video that no one had seen done before. Every single athlete, myself included, wanted to move like Kai. They bought the same trackies as him. They started to do that thing where you really extend your foot out when you're doing a running Prix. And all in all, this Kong Prix just really raised the bar for the sport. Comment below if you want me to make a video on IMAX. There's so many things that have been done there now that I really think I could make a whole video on. Right, so next on this list comes from the American athlete, Nate Weston. Yeah, dude. Freerunners love taking famous jumps or famous gaps from different sports and then just leveling them up. So like Leon 25, this gap was first done on a skateboard. It was done in 1997 by a skateboarder called Jeremy Ray. He became the first person to ollie that gap. Doing the ollie aside, the thing I'm more impressed with was the fact that he run and preed that.
And running and jumping it back was way worse in my mind than ollieing it.
Like, bearing in mind, this guy isn't a free runner, and somehow he run and precisioned a jump that was probably 12 or 13 foot long at height. Like, honestly, I couldn't say comfortably right now that I would ever attempt that jump. It's always stood out to me how mind-blowing it was, the fact that he just did the jump on his feet, yet alone a skateboard, but just literally the running jump. But I mean, look, that was 24 years ago now. The level of parkour has significantly increased. So much like Dom, Nate had to level this thing up. So what he ended up doing was doing the side flip over the gap and then siding again once he landed. Which in and of itself is a very impressive movement. It's probably not the hardest thing Nate has ever done, but it was the fact that he did it over this iconic gap that hadn't been done in 24 years.
Okay, sorry guys. My roommate got rear-ended in his car. He's at the clinic right now with my cousin. No severe injury or anything like that, but his lower back is hurting, so they decided to just take him in for safety reasons. I just had to take that call. My fault. But yeah, no, he should be fine. He should be fine. Yeah, lower back pain though. We don't play with that. Where's Demo? Hey, buddy. Thanks for saying hi, Demo. Better be safe and get checked. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Alright, but we're good.
I mean, come on, man.
Chill. How are we enjoying the parkour video?
I still can't get over that. Next on this list is the...
This is one of my favorite fucking... Was it the other person? Yeah, he got hit from behind. Like, the guy just came out of nowhere and fucking smacked him. Not watching.
How do do I get around this? It rhymes with Puaside Wall Run. The Puaside Wall Run is in Brighton, and it's right near Brighton Pier. This wall run has become synonymous with parkour in Brighton. The wall run was first done in 2007 by a athlete and just all-round mad guy called Chris Brooks. The first video we have of him doing it was in 2007. He didn't totally make it. He kind of landed on the last few steps, but still, this was
We do
the
love
first
free
video
money.
that I could find of anyone doing it, and I'm pretty sure he was the first. Clips of people doing this wall run have always been super popular on the internet. I've seen GIFs of them shared on Reddit and things like that.
Homie seems fine.
I think what it was is because it's kind of like Prince of Persia in real life. A setup like that, where you have a wall run that's going to take you across a whole flight of stairs, is so rare to find. Like, honestly, I've never seen a spot like that in my life. Like, the only thing I can think is remotely similar is all the way over in Mexico. Rockstar made a whole video of them doing that wall run. There's just something so video game-like, seeing someone clear a gap by running over a wall. Since Chris first did it, I remember seeing
Yeah, I beat me.
do it quite a lot in his videos, and now loads of athletes have done it, but it is still considered quite.
We don't got a
hard
jug no more.
and it even
Jug is done.
challenge that has spawned out
Jug
of
is over.
doing it the other way to the rail.
I'm out of jug. What do you mean how? You know who I am as a person.
Next up is another clip from Dom Tomato. I'm telling you, this whole video could have.
You know me. What do you mean how?
It was also Jaden, and this was.
Wait, hold on. You just think that I wouldn't drink the jug? What are you fucking mad at here? What are you mad at here, Ventric? I drank the jug. I chugged the jug. What do you want from me? Thought you'd keep it for straight. I have no self-control. That's why I stream every day. I drink the jug. They're like, oh, well, I thought you would save the jug for on stream. Of course I drank the jug. I have an addictive personality. It's why I vape. Don't you mock me when you have your back to... Does that feel better, Ventric? Does that feel better? That's why I have almost a 50 stream streak. That's what I'm saying. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. All right, good. I'm available for 1 hour. What should I do? Me! Run it back to Pride Month right now. All right, Ventric, that's fair. My fault. My fault, gang. You're right. You're right. If I'm going to mock you, I should do it to your face. Forgive me, gang.
Flip precision that they did in London. Dom made a whole vlog of them working up to this, and in that video you can see Jaden was telling everyone he thought it was doable, and no one believed him.
I've been saying for a day, this is a thing. No one believes me.
And that's because it's a stupid jump. It's ridiculously big. Like, even just to land on your feet, it's a massive jump. So to then go even further and level it up as doing a flip precision, it just makes no sense. This happened back in 2017, so pretty much 4 years
You
ago
should,
now.
Fear.
And
You
I'll
should
go
do
out on a
exactly
whim
that.
here and say, I think that is the biggest flip precision ever done. The amount of not only power, but accuracy and technique you need to be able to land on that wall at such a distance with such speed is just next level. And I remember the time that this clip came out and just how amazed the whole community was, because it happened in a time where Dom was starting to just
That's
truly
so
show the
fucking
world who he
crazy.
was. And when he posted this clip, it was like, oh my god, like what are the limits
Me too,
of what people can do?
Ventric.
I even seem to remember some people not being happy with him because of how ridiculously reckless this jump was. Like, he literally bailed the first one, and it didn't look like he was totally in control even when he did do it. But I mean, a lot of time has passed now, and Dom still does things of this caliber nearly daily, and he's still going stronger than ever. Hats off to Dom. Next on this list is something a little bit different, and that is the Roof Culture Asia film premiere in London. So this one isn't a jump or a gap, but...
Quick statement about Roof Culture Asia. Roof Culture Asia, groundbreaking flick, you know, super cool movie, and great for the scene. But there have been a couple of controversies that have come out about Storer, who are the parkour group behind Roof Culture Asia. Specifically, they've severed ties with one of their members, named, I believe, Callum. Yeah. Callum Powell. Callum was just arrested earlier this year for a type of pornography you're not allowed to have. And other things, but mainly that one. Super well-known person in the scene. And now I want to break his fucking face. I hate him. Especially because I really enjoyed his shit. But you know what's cool? He was not even the highest level in his own team. Like, Storer survives without him because Storer is like all raw fucking. I mean, they're just raw as fuck, dude. They're super cool guys. Unfortunately, Callum was a face for a good chunk of it. He was very well known and well liked personality within the team and within the scene. So to not have him around, I mean, I fucking hate him. Don't get me wrong. He deserves death. So, anyway.
But rather an iconic moment for the community of parkour. So to paint a picture here, this would have happened sometime around 2017, maybe 2016, before Storer had released their pivotal film called Roof Culture Asia. I don't know for a fact how big.
We're gonna dip off. It was great. It's great. They went to Asia. They did parkour all over like the rooftops of China. Super really cool thing. And then they brought that and you know showed it to Western audiences, and it was fucking amazing. Super cool. Can I go back and watch the IMAX Kong?
Now this Kong Pre was a clip from a Kai Willis video back in 2013. The whole video is filled with a ton of world firsts. But there's something about the Kong Pre that just beat all the other clips. The Kong Pre at IMAX had not only never been done before, but honestly I don't think anyone had even thought about doing it. It's just such a ridiculous drop. Like, it's 1.5 stories tall, I think, over a big drop, and you gotta be super accurate with your landing. There's honestly no working up to a jump like that. You just have to know your abilities. And for Kai to do that in 2013, which is now 8 years ago, it just really shows how far ahead of the curve Kai Willis was in his movement. And even to this day, that Kong Pre has only been done by a handful of people. I remember when that video came out and the amount of things that he had done in that video that no one had seen done before. Every single athlete, myself included, wanted to move like Kai. They bought the same trackies as him. They started to do that thing where you really extend your foot out when you're doing a running pre. And all in all, this Kong Pre just really raised the bar for the sport. Comment below if you want me to make a video on IMAX. There's so many things that have been done there now that I really think I could make a whole video on.
IMAX is fucking incredible, dude. Like, it's such a cool spot. It's such an iconic spot in the scene. Fuck, man. Parkour fuckers wearing baggy clothes scares me. What if they trip? What if it catches on something? A lot of them have, like, elastics around here. You know, if you're wearing trackies, they got, like, the elastic right here so that they don't slip down, so they don't trip. There's the argument that it could get caught on something, but frankly, just having like more range of motion when you're actually doing shit like that is really important as well. So I think it's just something that they deal with, quite frankly. Yeah, pretty cool. You do need freedom to move the body. Baggy clothes are protected by design. More space for fabric to move when taking impact too. That's true. That's true. So they don't fucking rip when you're Dom Tomato and you fucking land like crazy. You need something that's stretchy or something that's got bagginess to it.
On my channel, I often talk about all the great, exciting things about parkour. But today's video is going to be the complete opposite of all of that.
That's so
Today,
sick.
We're going to talk about the 10 things that free runners hate. Let's get into it.
You're filming us.
Number 1 on this list is anti-climb paint. It's no secret that property owners and freerunners don't always see eye to eye.
Well, the security's coming.
They see you with that, what do they think you intend to do with it?
Thump you.
Some property owners have taken it into their hands to take more extreme measures to keep freerunners off. This comes in the form of anti-climb. And to be honest, most of these methods are completely ineffective and very easy to get around. But there is one anti-climb creation that all freerunners absolutely hate, and that is anti-climb paint. This black satanic tar is like pouring shampoo on your hair and finding out that someone's replaced the shampoo with glue. The worst thing about
theoretically, Ventric, because, like, people climbing in places that they shouldn't be, like on rooftops and whatnot, can cause property damage, even if it's less likely. Also, if, like, your building becomes, like, a spot, having frequent people, you know, laying their fucking hands on shit can cause damage over time. Especially because a lot of the times, like, the jumps and the hanging and the whatnot, you know, those sorts of places, the places that freerunners choose to do their thing, usually they're sturdy. That's why we like them. But they may not. I mean, how many times can a wall take a person being flung into it full force before the wall fall? You know, like, I make a lot of jokes about how I bash my head into a fucking wall until the wall breaks. There's some truth there, though, huh? There's a little bit of truth. Like, if you just keep launching humans full force into something, it's gonna break eventually. If somebody gets hurt on your property in America, it's legally your fault. That's true. That's also true.
Anti-climb paint is the way it's always discovered. So you're out training parkour with your friends, and you could be in a new town and looking for new spots. And whilst you're out exploring, you come across what looks to be a really promising rooftop. So you start to climb up this roof, and you're getting super excited because the rooftop's just there, and then you put your hand up to the top of the roof. And it's at that moment that you feel your fingers splat against this black tar. And you look at your hands, and they're covered in anti-climb paint. Anti-climb paint is so painfully hard to get off your hands. It takes forever to get off. And bear in mind, when you're out doing parkour, you haven't exactly got industrial strength soap to get this stuff off your hands. So you then spend the next half an hour walking around with this black tar on your hands, trying to find a public toilet to scrub it all off. Eventually, you will find some dingy toilet where you'll have to spend half an hour squeezing the last drops of soap out the dispenser to try and get it off your hands. Anti-climb paint is truly awful, and not to mention, if you get a single drop on any item of clothing, you might as well take it off and put it in the bin right there. I've personally thrown away about 4 items of clothing because of anti-climb paint. Breathe. I'm only 1 in and I'm already getting heated. Number 2 on this list is the phenomenon known as ankle thing. Ankle thing is an elusive injury said to be sent by the devil himself. The actual term ankle thing was created by a London OG called Laurie Woodford, but little is really understood about what ankle thing actually is. So I may not be able to tell you exactly what ankle thing is, but I can definitely tell you what it feels like. So ankle thing happens when you do a jump and you land a little too short. So instead of landing like that, you instead land like this, and your ankle is forced to compress really bad. And when that happens, this momentary shock will just shoot straight up your ankle, ping you off the wall, and leave you in agony. There are pretty much 2 responses that a freerunner might have when they get ankle thing. Either they will spend 2 minutes rolling around on the floor like a footballer faking an injury, or they will spring to their feet and just start hopping around for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah.
As painful as ankle thing is, there is a saving grace to it. Typically, ankle thing will only hurt for about 3 or 4 minutes, and then you'll be back to normal and you'll be able to carry on training. Although I've definitely noticed that if you do a really bad ankle thing, sometimes you'll be more susceptible to re-ankle thinging. I don't know if that's a word, but I guess I've dubbed it. So to get a little bit sciencey with you...
It's when you bend your foot forwards towards your shin more than your ankle usually allows. It's mostly done when you slightly undershoot a jump. Actually, everyone in Germany I know uses this description. Same reaction cats have when you jump up on parchment, but yes.
I started to do some digging as to what actually ankle thing is. The technical term is anterior ankle impingement. But let's be honest, no one's got time to say all of that when you're in agony, so ankle thing is just much quicker and to the point.
Number 3 on this list we'll get into in just a moment. Oh my god! It's flooded! The whole park is flooded! Parkour and freerunning has always been centered around the idea of being free to do what you want. So it's always kind of irked me that when you're on the internet, your freedom and privacy is kind of thrown out the window. Surfshark VPN have very kindly sponsored today's video, with their fast and easy to use confident when you buy. So be sure to check the link in the description and use the code Jimmy the Giant to get 83% off and 3 extra months all for free. Anyway, back to the video.
It doesn't go up. Relax. Relax.
Number 3 on this list is security. Now, unlike skateboarders, freerunners and security actually have a far less turbulent relationship, at least from my experience here in the UK.
We're all going now.
Okay, see you.
See you.
Guys, have a good day.
Most of the time, freerunners and security kind of have this common understanding. The security guard will probably have received a load of complaints from someone and then be forced to come up to you and say, "Alright lads, I know you're just having fun, but this is private property, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave." To which the freerunners will always reply, "Yeah, no problem mate, no problem mate, can we get one more attempt though before we go?" However, despite this generally respectable relationship that freerunners and security have, it doesn't always go like that.
That's fine. He's allowed to film you, but you can't film him. So look, none of them showing their badges. But
you do sometimes just get security guards that love a power trip. They just love being in charge and bossing people around. It's like they've been sitting in their office all day bored and they've just been waiting for this moment that they can shout at someone. It's very rare they'll ever escalate into these full-on brawls like you see with skateboarders sometimes.
Hey, chill out, dude. He's a minor.
But you do get it when a security guard will just come out guns blazing, shouting at everyone.
He stole his phone. No, he didn't steal his phone.
To which the freerunners will often reply, okay, we're leaving. However, the key moment in how the rest of this is going to unfold is how the security guard replies right there. The ones you know who are just looking for a power trip just start shouting back at you, getting really aggressive and in your face. They get angrier and angrier and more worked up, even if you're telling them that you're leaving. It's just so counterintuitive as well, because this whole situation can always be avoided by just being respectful. More often than not, the freerunner doesn't want to spend their day shouting at a security guard. They'd rather just leave and go to the next spot. I do want to add a side note, because I know I've made it out that the security guards are always in the wrong, and it isn't always just the security guard's fault for these escalated situations. You do get some freerunners, usually who are really inexperienced, sometimes just be sarcastic and rude from the get-go, which I just think is really stupid because the security guard is just doing their job and they end up just giving a really bad image for themselves and parkour as a whole. But by and large, most freerunners will just pack their bags and leave if you ask them to. Number 4 is a bit of a weird one, and that is pebble-dashed walls. I don't even think many freerunners will know what I'm talking about until I explain it a little bit further, but basically pebble-dashed walls are the type of walls that have loads of little sharp stones on them. These sharp stones make it horrible to do parkour that involves your hands. So say you want to do a Kong or an arm jump and you're using a pebble-dashed wall, your hands will get destroyed. If you even dare to simply touch one of these walls, they're effectively a cheese grater that's just going to grate the skin off your hands. They really are horrible. Like, I've had it before where my whole hands are just completely cut up. And what's worse is when you're out exploring looking for new spots, and you see this spot that looks like it's going to be really good, and then you go up to it and find out it has pebble-dashed walls. And effectively it rules out half of the things you might want to do at the spot. There is a slight upside to these kind of walls for parkour, which is that the pebble dash actually makes it really grippy. So if you're just doing stuff on your feet, it's fine. But if you do want to use them for Kongs or arm jumps, you might as well go home. I can't actually think off the top of my head some famous spots that have these kind of walls. I think that some of the walls at Vauxhall were kind of like this, but I can't really remember. Anyway, on to number 5. Number 5 is a fairly obvious one, and that is rain. I think most people don't really love rain, but for freerunners,
okay, I'm gonna piss really quickly. Then we'll be back to the poke action.
On this planet who try and kid themselves into thinking that training in the rain is fun. They'll say that it presents harder challenges and some other crap. Those people are what we call pretentious freerunners. I am just kidding, of course. I do respect people who want to go train in the rain, but for the rest of us, rain is pretty much a no-go for parkour. When it's raining, you just can't really do anything. Like, nearly all of the spots will be too slippy to really train on, and it's so rare to actually find a good undercover spot. Most undercover spots will just be a car park with 2 curbs that you can practice your jump, but other than that, there's not a lot you can do when it's raining, other than to try and work on your landings or just your general hardiness. This is less of a problem for certain climates around the world, so for instance LA and places in America, a lot of the really hot places will just never have to really struggle with this. But I'm telling you right now, in the UK and most of Europe, the rain is a serious problem for doing parkour.
Okay, so this is what we're working with.
In the parkour social media world, you'll notice a significant dip in content during winter. Winter has been even worse this year, particularly in the UK, because most of the gyms are shut due to lockdown. And it's why most of my videos lately have been shot indoors rather than outside. So this has led to many of us more fair weather freerunners staying inside eating mince pies. Welcome to Mince Pie Reviews. And reposting old Instagram clips with the caption saying, I miss summer. Number 6 is pedestrians. Now I kind of feel a little bit harsh saying this as I have had many really good interactions with pedestrians.
Thank you, sir.
It's my pleasure all day long.
Turkey, ham and cheese. Turkey.
But some pedestrians can be really annoying.
Do it again, do it, yeah.
There's one situation that springs to mind that always seems to happen when I'm out training. A pedestrian's walking along, and they spot a large group of freerunners. The pedestrian is intrigued, but they don't know how to behave. They freeze instantly and then slowly start to walk again. And then all of a sudden, by their feet, they'll notice a freerunner holding a camera.
It's a camera, yeah, nice lens and
beautiful.
Yeah.
A wave of anxiety hits them and they're stuck looking like a deer in headlights. The freerunner reassures them, it's okay, go past, it's okay. To which they'll awkwardly reply, oh, thank you. And then life continues. Okay, I'm kind of messing around with this one. It's more funny than annoying, but it does happen quite a lot.
You're lovely boys.
See ya.
But you do get some pedestrians
You're
who are
lovely
really
boys.
irritating. One of them in particular is a group of absolute lads who will always hurl some kind of parkour-based abuse at you when they see you doing a jump.
But if you're one of those people that shouts,
Do a backflip.
when someone's doing a really complicated parkour move,
Safety first. Show us the flip. Flip. Do a backflip.
Or there might be like 5 of you trying this one jump at this spot, and then you'll just get a pedestrian walk past you and then freeze exactly where you were about to jump. They'll then pull their phone out and take a phone call for 20 minutes, all the while just standing right where you were about to take a jump. And then finally you get the over-interested pedestrian. They'll literally spend about an hour of your life just talking your ear off. Oh, hello, what's this you're doing? Oh, it's called parkour. Oh, I know parkour. It's that thing that was on Dancing on Ice. All the while, they'll have their phones shoved in your face, recording every single thing you do, and then they'll tell you how their kids are going to love to see this.
But all the crows here, so...
Yeah, that's what you got to deal with.
As you can see in this clip where Verky was attempting the world's first Kong double gainer, it can be super off-putting having a crowd of people pointing cameras at you when you're trying to do something that requires a lot of focus. Number 7 is...
That's an insane jump, by the way.
This is an injury largely...
Oh, callus strips. Should have had a body horror tag. Okay, we're getting back to the Pokemon. Sorry about that. I wanted to watch some YouTube with y'all while I ate. We're back. Don't worry about it. But now you know I have a pretty deep interest in parkour. Shit rules. Shit rules. Okay. We beat May. My nuts are hanging. We've got some Aqua Grunts to fight. We've got some more Aqua Grunts to fight. Eventually, we've got Archie. That was a good YouTube watch party. Are you, I must find the correct video to watch or else I cannot begin eating type of goober? I am. I am, actually. Always. Very much so. Alright, we already got Mount Pyre. The only really worrying one here is Shelly. But, I mean, we've got levels on this bitch now, right? So... can't we just lead Electrode? Go Trode. Hit the Giga Drain. Hit the T-Bolt. And hit the T-Bolt? Yeah. Trode is such a big pickup, man. I know it's guaranteed. It's so good. Then it's Kabutops. Yup. 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 Nope. So bulky. Oh, but Gara has that shit down, bro. Nice. Okay. And then finally, Shelly. Doesn't say that it's in the rain. CC King. Oh, Trode actually gets rolled here. Jesus. This is kind of awesome. And if it sets up Rain Dance, that's actually really good for me because I got Swift Swim on the Pert. who can come in and rip God's strongest earthquake. We'd go for sludge bomb. We swap in. We rip the earthquake. This comes in for like a really big muddy water EQ combo. Bam. Into bounce, 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 bounce on it. This comes in for a big old rock slide. I go bam, and I slurp that shit. I outspeed it through its swift swim. That's insane. Bam. And I slurp. Does that protect? Doesn't that protect? Nice. Bam. Bam. This comes in for Shadow Ball, and then we head into this, and then we'll head into this, and hit a little intim on that bitch, and then let's go for Shadow Ball. We go into bam. I'm killing 2 bubble beams. Bam. Bam. Doesn't matter what it is. We actually just kind of mog. Okay. I mean, the same team that beat May can beat all the Aqua Grunts. That's pretty good. Let's whip out flats. I do need surf. So I can't bring something. Need Gara. I can put away beef. Beef makes things safe, but Gara makes things possible. Be nice, beef. Hello, Wizcash. Hold this. Thank you. Hi, Gyarados. Hold this. Thank you. Hi, Mantine. Please hold this. Thank you. Was it vets today? Saw a fucking Caucasian Shepherd. Massive dog. Scary dog. Holy. I don't like that for you. Quite frankly. I'm sorry. This is either Gara or... Bam. Bam, bam. And then bam. I've never seen one of those before. Can you send me a picture? Big and terrifying pups are totally my jam. I like that for you. Holy boof. That's a crazy dog. Alright. Let's rip a bounce. Sets up the rain dance. Bounce again. Oh. What does this go for AP? Rock slide. Game into grain. Rock slide. We hit the Giga Drain. I think I killed this now, right? Mega Horn would kill me, but I can just fucking rip T-Bolt. Sharpedo. T-Bolt. Yep. I'm bolting. I'm bolting my shit. Tenta might live this. Yeah. This goes for Screech or Sludge Bomb. Either way, we go over here and it's really good. Alright. Chibidoki. The Screech, that's fine. EQ, we outspeed. Why did it outspeed me? It's not raining anymore! Oh, that was... Oh, man, that was a mistake. I didn't realize the rain had stopped. Okay. Defense -2. EQ. Bam! Yeah. Let's go, Big T! Eat that shit! Nice. Killing bounce to bounce. Sludge Bomb, smack, eat that. Bounce. Nice. Banette. Hi, Banette. Shadow Ball's my shit. I just own this thing. Oh, the defense drop sucks. Suddenly this becomes really scary. Okay. Big T eats a Brick Break and lowers attack. And it is definitely Brick Break. Now it's Shadow Ball again. Let's go VV. There's no defense drop. That's a crit. Okay, that's fine though. I think Dark Pulse, right? Yeah. Nice. Spatic raised, but we outspeed. It has Shadow Sneak. Spatic was raised by one that doesn't do anything for it. Cool. Nice. Alright. Pretty good. It's setting Giga Drain to 5. I guess because that's the natural max PP of the thing. Okay, we get the blue orb. We don't care about a max revive. Okay, we should be good now. Hi, Zubat. Already got my encounter here, and it was Duskull. Okay, what next? Next, we're going to Aqua Hideout, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trainers total. Aside from the, you know, guy. Okay. Man, dugong is so thick. So thick and chunky. Turn 1 probably goes for Howl, huh? Then all of a sudden, shit gets a little scary. Okay. This comes in for the fake out. We go BAM! Thanks to the hydrate. Oh, let me grab a new soda. Hi, Wish and Smith. No jug. I'm just out of jug, man. Oh. Is there a better guy here? Not really. But look how well we eat that. Mmm. Aw, thanks for the 35 stream streak. Grab some food now. Finish dashing. Need to get some noodles or rice in me now. Do it. Do it. We rip T-Bolt into Giga Drain. Into T-Bolt. Into Giga Drain. No, into T-Bolt again. Yeah. So we lead off with Dugong. 55. Dugong is so good, man. Mon doesn't have any reason to be as good as it is. What's in here? Scorched Cave 2. Oh, I guess I can take this now, right? I need the Pokeblock case from Lily Cove. Nice to have all this space to run around. Nice. And I think we're going zone 4, man. Is this it? Looks like it's snowing. No, this is zone 2. Surfing here does net me something pretty decent for Tate Liza. But yeah, we want to go zone 4. The rain zone. There's a 1% Lapras in here somewhere. Yeah, okay, we just go grass. Preying on Galar Slowpoke. Here we go. Okay, that's a dupe. That's a dupe. And I'm in the right grass. That's also a dupe. Great dupes table. Crocodile. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That can be okay. Oh, it's another fucking water-type physical attacker, which we don't necessarily like. It's giving me... What vibes is this giving me? This is Shrek. It's big and blue instead of big and green, but it's giving me, like, big ogre vibes. It's giving me big energy, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's Shrek. Alright. Let's go see if it's any good. Adamant? Okay. Okay, access to bite as well. I mean, those fucking... I haven't seen how good Hogan is either. Timid nature, is that plus speed minus attack? That's not great. But Adamant's not bad. Damn. It's pretty even. Okay. Let me rip open... Rip this... Oh, right. Sorry. Whiscash. Okay. Okay. Bulkmaster General. Not too shabby, Hogan. What's my Kecleon doing? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot, man. Oh. The weakest bites in the game. Bless you. That's crazy. That's insane. At least it's kind of bulky. Oh, God. That's not what you want to see, man. That's not what you want to see, brother. Honk shoe. Okay. What else we got? Nothing good. Oh, man, I hate this fucking thing. Okay, that's fine. At least Whiscash ain't bad. Those APs are gonna rip. So's Earth Power. Okay. Oh yeah, a little magma hideout. Right outside the aqua hideout. That's pretty funny. Oh, right. He went off to jack a submarine. He's jacking off that submarine, boys. Go get him. He's gonna go jack it off. I forgot I had to go stop him from jacking it. Oh, right. It's over in fucking... Sorry, man. I got distracted with parkour shit. I forgot. Was my goal bat any good? Slateport. And delay 128. Go hella south to Mount Pyre. I'm not doing that. I'm not grabbing my 128 encounter. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to 123 right now. I don't think I need 123 yet, and I just want to avoid those trainers as much as I can. It's up in the thing. But is there anything else in Slateport that we can do right now? Hey, Stern. Hey, Archie. What's up, man? Anyway. Mount Pyre, bro. Go fight Archie and Shelly. I already beat Shelly. I already did all the Mount Pyre stuff. 134. We got our 134 encounter. That was the Pidgeot. Who are we mounting on 128? We are delaying 128. So that we can grab 130 first, so that we can get a guaranteed Hisui and Quillfish. My encounter table is legendary right now. Peep this. Smart encounter table. So, right now, we are working on getting through Aqua Hideout. Did you beat Archie already? No, that's next. I have to get through all of the Aqua Hideout grunts first and foremost, and then we get Archie. But check this shit out. So once we actually get that shit done, we get guaranteed Slackoth 124. After that, a pretty high chance of Tentacruel 125. You know, Whalmer Pelipper. I thought you said you did all my Mount. I did all the Mount Pyre stuff. Yeah. Now it's Aqua Hideout. Then we're gonna take the guaranteed Celio and Shoal Cave. That's gonna be really big. Guaranteed. This mon is just so solid. After that, we're gonna take the static Venusaur 127. What the fuck am I getting confused about? So you beat Shelly on Mount Pyre. You talk to Archie. He absconds with the red orb. Then you go and you yap at him and he steals the submarine. He takes it back to Aqua Hideout. Then you go to Aqua Hideout and you beat up all of his grunts in the hideout before you actually go to him. That's the order of events. That's not a fight? No. No. It never was. In the original either. Yeah, we beat Shelly and she was kind of free. Okay, but look. So we're going to take the static Venusaur on 127. Bro, I thought after Shelly was a fight. No. I watched your stream, but I actually stopped right before you fought Shelly just because I was going to go live. And I thought Landon was just baiting you. And that you were just going to, like, send it and then realize, like, oh, that's not a fight. Because there was still a bit left in the stream. Bro, it worked? That's so funny, dude. Okay, but look. Right? So, Venusaur, 127. On 128, when bro didn't watch May kick my ass, I didn't actually. I did not. I didn't get there. So, it's mostly Poliwhirl if I'm surfing, but there's also a chance of Hisui Quillfish, 17%. If we go on here, check this shit out. If we go on and we just delay 128, we go to 130. If we fish 130, we have a guaranteed Poliwag. Guaranteed Poliwag. That's the only fucking thing keeping us off of Hisui Quillfish on this table. It's an 83%. I've already got Lancer, Gyarados, Azumarill. So we get the guaranteed Poliwag from 130. We come back 128. We get a fresh fucking starter. Rip Pooper 6. You lost Pooper 6'9" and Butt Plug, dude. Oh. Hey, good luck on Archie, man. I really liked Butt Plug.
Bro, it's pretty strong. Big man is pretty big.
That's so sad. Hold on, let's watch this. Let's Nuzlocke review.
I think my moveset is so good, bro. I think fake out. Get rid of fake out. Speed boost.
We're fighting May, whatever.
You ain't getting past me without a battle.
Last time I fought May, she fucked me up sideways because it was an
She
accidental
killed
fight.
you.
Well,
She
hello.
killed your, yep, Blazy Ken.
Rip that fake out. Beautiful. Do we go into Pooper now?
You
Of
say
course
that
it's
like
speed boost.
Blaziken isn't always speed boost.
Not every time.
I've never seen a game with Blaziken not be speed boost.
It could be Blaze, like in the name.
Yeah, no one ever goes Blaze for Blaziken over speed boost. I'm sorry, brother. Not a soul.
Okay, we eat that shit. It's fast as fuck. It does have coverage moves. You got to be careful with that.
Dumbass pick Blaze over speed boost.
But you 100% kill this non-crit
Have some in the
if you don't
chat.
get crit. You know what's crazy, Fear? You know what's fucking crazy? Is that in Lily Cove department store right after this, what she's walling you off of, you have like a fuckload of protects. You can buy protect for free for 100 poke.
Sky uppercut.
Wow, you actually lived crit there too. It's pretty good.
Weird.
I know, I got them LMFAO. Good, good, good.
I hate Blaziken.
X scissor. Megan Fox? Are you like that? Strong bug type move.
I love his descriptions. Strong bug type move.
Is that ever? I think my moveset is so good, bro.
I think fake out. Get rid of fake out, actually. Fucking fake out merchant. Show some skill.
Flygon's in.
Why we go Flygon? What does it have for Flygon? What does it have? Or what does it have for Cooper?
Nothing you have to worry about.
Or
am I
lying?
Or am I lying?
I never ever showed a grass type move.
It's Bug Buzz, Earth Power, Dragon Claw, and something else, right? And Giga Drain, yeah. Oh man, did you get rolled?
But it does have a bug type though. I'm pretty sure. Giga Drain! Oh, bye, Pooper. GG's.
I was
Bye,
looking at
Pooper.
Giga Drain when you said I'm never showing a fucking grass type move.
Landon's little fucking cackle laugh in speed up because I'm watching a 1.5. That's so sick, dude.
But it does have a bug type though. I'm pretty sure. Giga Drain! Oh, bye, Pooper. GG's.
I was
Bye,
looking at
Pooper.
Giga Drain when you said I'm never showing a fucking grass type
So
move.
fucking.
I was like, little does
No,
he
no, no,
know.
no, no, no. I meant like he didn't have a grass type.
Yeah, when you level him up, yeah. I was
Cool.
like, oh
So I
no.
just lost to like not having a good moveset.
You know this thing has Bug Buzz. Are we baiting Bug Buzz?
And he's faster than Butt.
Goes
Bug?
Dragon Claw anyway. I guess your special defense is pretty crazy, or your physical defense is probably pretty crazy. Nice.
He also
Chat
did a
room
grass
Pooper.
type move, by the way.
Why didn't he use it? What a throw.
I don't know. It was Bug Buzz.
What an absolute throw. Take a shell bell heal.
Wait, log into your game real quick. Take a picture of butt plug stats for me. I want to see like its special defense and defense.
Mistress. Right?
This Misdreavus is actually crazy.
Type move. I guess it could have a second type move. Has levitate.
It has more special bulk. Interesting. This Dragon Claw stab. High crit chance too. Do I have a psychic type? Do I have a pure psychic type? Yeah, I do. That's interesting. Huh. Even with comparable bulk, sending it over? Okay. That's crazy. Whatever, something like that. It's pretty similar. I don't know. That's so strange. Yeah, it should have always... Bug Buzz definitely did higher damage and there's no overlap. That's so weird. You can just import it? Whatever. It's all based on base stats and stuff anyway. It calcs to the same numbers. That's so strange. Yeah, game AI weird. Maybe... Does Dragonclaw have high crit in this game? Yeah. It might have been high crit AI. Hang on, give me a second. I gotta do something real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, chatters. We're back. Hello. Fear, let's continue. Yes? Would you agree? Would you agree with continuing your rival fight?
Go, Volvo.
Oh, you have a drought mon? Holy fuck. I didn't know this got access to drought in this game.
Bang it.
I'm so used to just not getting any weather setting moves.
Big damage. We're gonna get our citrus.
Hey, what's up, Zeke? How you doing, my friend?
Defense falling kind of sucks.
Okay, never mind. I guess we don't have citrus berry on.
Critical hit.
Didn't matter.
You did forget citrus. That sucks.
Slurping.
Oh, fuck.
I think it's psychic poison, no?
This is not the updated fight, by the way. Poison psychic.
I'm actually up for one of your streams? Hell yeah! How you doing, Zeke? You 100% lose this if you stay in.
From 100 miles away and somehow I still make it work.
Good shit, Landon. That's funny as shit.
And copyright strike. Fuck your VOD.
You don't stay in. You lose the mon if you stay in. You also lose butt plug if you stay in. Awesome sauce, I think, is the correct play.
Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's so big. Always catch the morning streams. How is DVD? We didn't play DVD.
Can't really afford to keep like switching around, but damn, I can't.
Haven't played DVD in a few days, I don't think.
Yeah, especially with special defense drop.
Right. Good God.
Special defense drop here is really bad for you. You don't die, but nice. Okay, we hold. This has coverage though, right? Doesn't have like Shadow Ball.
Extra Sentry's doing neutral here. Still my strongest move though.
Flit should be big.
That's a decent chip.
Are you Shell Bell? Oh no. Oh, you're gonna lose this thing. You are 100% losing this thing.
Make a flinch today. Maybe. Love of the game.
That bug type move would have been really good right now on Megan Fox.
There's no way that kills.
I mean, it's super effective against psychic, right?
Sun boosted flamethrower. This is random move coming at me.
Tragic.
Fuck.
You legitimately have to sack
Sack
here,
or butt
right?
plug.
Yeah,
Like I say,
100%.
Faster with
Get to
flamethrower.
safe swap into, I guess, hit Bug Buzz or Earth Power. Probably Earth Power on a awesome sauce.
If it goes flamethrower, I tank it as Ninetales and live. If it doesn't go flamethrower,
But losing your Sunsetter. I caught a wild Ninetales once in Pokemon Go. That's cool.
Plug, you've
I
been
like
there for a long
Ninetales.
time.
Yeah.
This is where we part ways.
Yep, it's true.
Chat.
Save your own life.
Don't worry,
You're
flinch hacks.
saluting.
Save your own life with flinch hacks.
We get flinch hacks. We get flinch hacks.
Trust flinch hacks. Or do you
Save
go
the
for
run,
10%
butt plug.
Ice.
Save yourself.
Chat.
Flinch hacks.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, butt plug.
Let's see it.
Thank you for your service.
Big Shell Bell. Heals 4. Nope.
Damn.
Sad.
R.I.P.
You rip God's strongest Earth Power.
R.I.P. Pig in a blanket.
Rest in peace.
Based.
Butt plug has fallen out. Okay.
In the middle of the target.
2 mons left. Fuck, dude. There's still so many mons. Man.
You don't outspeed this, but I bet you kill, right? It's got fake out, so you will tank the damage. But I bet you kill here. Earth Power is crazy strong.
I'm gonna actually get hit by this thing so I can get hit with fake out so I can get my citrus berry proc.
Good call. That's actually such a good call.
Please make that enough.
Because you were right at 51%. That's big.
Oh, faster. Beautiful. Rip this thing, a new one. Bang!
Mhm.
Okay. Not expecting to be faster than that.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Last but not least, we got Wailord.
It's got water
In
spout.
sun, but
It's in the
still
sun. It's in the sun. That's pretty big.
We're gonna go.
I don't think this has an ice type move.
This thing's probably got water spout.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, again,
Big
sun.
damage, big damage.
So it goes for Hyper Voice here.
It's a good thing we didn't go Jolteon like I was
Oh, it doesn't know. It doesn't know you've got Levitate until you do.
very upset.
That's pretty good. Now
You're
water
probably
spout
very dead.
damage is crazy reduced.
Probably very dead.
Hyper Voice, yeah. Oh.
All right, May is down. May has
Crit
done
there
the
would've
work like she
sucked.
always does. Took 2 this time instead of 3. So. We lost Pooper 6-9 and butt plug.
That was a good fight.
Not ironic.
You made great decisions. Yeah, the pooper
That's
thing.
so weird why it would go
blows.
Earthquake and then Hyper Voice over Water Spout.
Because Sun.
It still has Mystic Water.
Yeah,
So I feel like it would still do more.
Well, Sun makes
Nah.
it 50% weaker.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, maybe though.
Yeah, good fight though. Did you take any more fights after that? No, you went to the department store. No, you had a good fight. Way to go, man. You did everything I would have done in that situation. Aside from the Giga Drain play. I probably would have swapped there. I think I always swap there. I don't know what to, but you had some tanky shit. Low Kirk, genuinely, bro. I don't think I ever read Bug Buzz coming out of Flygon. I think I swap Pooper in there. See what it's using, and then for the Bug Buzz that it's gonna throw out, right? I just try to like swap to position myself into something that does get that kill. That's me personally. I think staying in there without knowing what its 4th move was, because you had a pretty good idea of what the other 3 moves are going to be because of your own. I think I swap. Because, like, even if you're sitting on that, you had just taken some big damage from the previous one. You mean butt plug? Yeah. When you were fighting Pooper with Flygon, or the other way around, when Pooper was fighting Flygon, I think I swapped there because you have no idea what the 4th move is. You didn't know if it was going to be a grass move. I think I scout, frankly. Because you know it's not going to be Bug Buzz, at the very least. You know it's probably going to be Dragon Claw if it doesn't have a grass type move. So I think I just go butt plug and I tank that shit because it doesn't do much damage. But that's me. That's me, and I smell bad, so I don't know. I think Pooper could have lived. I think you could have saved that guy's life. But that's hindsight, you know. I just think grass is hella niche. It gets it in the main games. That's my only pushback against you there, was that it gets it in the main games. Do I care about Route 123? Haunter, Graveler, Electabuzz, Poliwhirl. I don't care about it enough to go risk the fights, I don't think. Because this bitch is crazy. But she's... You can... Had I known, learned it, I could have absolutely saved him. It'd be like that, though. It truly do be like that. I really don't want to fight this chud. Wendy's probably fine. I can dodge this. That guy sucks. Pokemaniac Dank is really funny. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's only 3 trainers, but this guy's pretty fucking awful. Yeah, I think we just go Aqua Hideout. All right. Yes, I remember my line. Yes. We're gonna put up Sherman for beef. Wait, what was I bringing for my last mod? I think it was just VV. I laughed hard as fuck with Walter. I love that you used the documentation, Landon. That's too fucking funny, bro. Primeape, we have to cook. We have to cook, Primeape. I sent him the documentation because I had it easily available, just never looked at it. Real. Rice is cooking, bill paid, found a glow buggy in my room and I let the little lady out. That's nice. That's so nice of you. After this, Ice Beam does the most damage. Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Nice. It's Gold Duck. Gold Duck's got like Fake Out, Encore, and a whole bunch of shit. Can't I just go into flats? Have you done these fights, Fear? I don't want you to fucking get yourself if you don't want to be gotten, you know? Nope. Okay. Well, get out of here if you don't want to be spoiled. I respect it. Bye. All right. Love you, buddy. Okay. I love Fear. Don't tell him I said that. Because we're beefing. T-Bolt. Bro just admitted to texting and driving. I know, man. I hate him. Ooh, I hate Fear. Ooh. Damn. 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 Swap in on Aurora Beam. I don't know. What's my best move here? I think it's just to go to Gara, huh? Gara fucking owns. Somebody get his ass. Get him! Get his ass! Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. So yeah, we lead flats, swapping a Gara on the Aurora Beam, and we should win that fight. And then this is here, and I don't know, man. I think I just swap over here and rip God's strongest AP for fun. Flats, Gara, Chibi. Flats. Gyara. Nice. Ooh. I eat that. Yeah. And then I go into Chibidoki. AP. Boom. We got the boost. That's so funny. Okay. That's free. This guy's a fucking menace, actually. This Octillery is so... Ugh. Ugh. Okay, hold on. I remember this thing being a fucking menace. There we go. The Dilly Bar. Yeah, Dilly Bar just wins the fight. This comes in. Goes for a big old flash cannon. Can't I swap into this? I can. After that, it goes into this. I'm going to Swampert. No rain's been set. Why does it have Weather Ball but no weather? This ain't drizzle. Weird. Okay. So I kill his ass. Then this comes in. And I kill his ass. Nice. But first, Dilly Bar. Dilly Bar into Gara into Chibidoki. I actually can't wait for Archie this time around. Giga Drain. Giga Drain. Hi, Blastoise. That flash cannon's kind of spooky, man. Bounce. Ooh. Ooh. Mmm. Still don't kill. But I outspeed it. I don't outspeed it, but you die. Mm. Mm. He got the double protect. What a fucking chud. Okay. Oh. Oh, these are Hisui Electros, right? Oh, thank you, Landon. Yeah, those are Hisui Electrodes. What do we get? We got Croconaw. That thing is ass. From a butt. So, Landon, you've seen Archie, right? You saw it in the docks? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Do you know why that fight is so difficult? Has ye any idea? That shit goes crazy. That shit almost wiped me. My first attempt. Like, just that mon alone was almost the reason for me resetting. Okay, the real fights now. The hell was that? Oh my god. Is this whole fight Cradley food? Damn. Kinda. Damn, bro. And we can find swaps out of stuff if really need be, right? Yes, you are correct. You're correct, Land Daniel. It's that bitch next, right? This is cradly food. Drain does the most damage. Plus it having AP is super scary, I agree. Hi, Grumpig. What's this want to use? It wants to confuse me or use Psychic. Rock Slide. Okay, we're dead to crit now. Don't care. Hello, Crawdont. This wants to surf. That's fine. Starfire can fuck you apart if you're super unlucky on top of it. Is true. That's very true, my friend. My least favorite fight. The worst fight. And it's all cradly food. Hey, man. No. No, not now. I'm really sorry they didn't give me another choice. Please, trainer, forgive me. I'm sorry too, old man. Phlegm, do the deed. Hi, Whalmer. Goodbye, Whalmer. Hi, Chansey EXP Trap. Hi, Huntail. Hello, young thug Azumarill. I already feel bad enough about it, Ventric. They told me to make time for their escape or else.
I know how this looks, but they took Pico. I had no choice. I gave them the coordinates they asked for, yet they still took Pico.
I'm here. Everything's gonna be fine, Briney. My apologies for being so late. I had to make a call once Stern notified me. He was able to get the coordinates with the submarine's panel in Slateport, and it seems like they messed up hacking the system. They're currently headed to Naval Rock, an isle in the Sevi Island Kanto. Perfect for the person I called. Our hypothesis is that Archie's trying to get the legendary Lugia's attention. We'll need all the help we can get to stop Team Aqua's plans there, so Nyx, whenever you're ready, I'll teleport us both in my clay doll. Once we're there, however, you'll not be able to come back till we've stopped and defeated Archie, okay? Please be quick if you need to prepare. Alright. Time to calc for an hour. For an actually really difficult fight. The really great thing... Oh, I have a question. Yes, what is your question? How tell if avocado, right? It's a great question. I wish I had the answer for you. Insanely good question. I don't know the answer. Near black squid, squishy firm inside is the answer. Now the next question is, what the fuck do I do with the 4 avocados on my table? Ventric, do you not really eat avocado? Do you not eat it usually? Usually no, but I wanted some of late, so I got them. Why don't you just, you know, slice them up and put some lemon on them? Am I crazy? I just eat avocado when I eat avocado. Holy bulk. Kind of forgot you can just eat things. Okay. So I'm not crazy is what you're telling me. He wants it all. Archie wants it all. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, no, this fight's important to me. Mainly because I don't have anything for this. I prefer fresh limes and lemons, like to the point I'll eat them by themselves. I do too, actually. I eat them like regular citrus fruits. I'm gonna start another honor mode run. You should. I support that. Can't wait to wipe on Raphael again. Real. Fucking real, man. I had unlimited party mod and bitch kept wiping the floor with me because I couldn't figure out his gimmick with the pillars. How's calking, Nix? This is a self-destruct Destiny Bond overquill. That's how it's going. That's bad as fuck. It is bad as fuck. Dampmon, not a single one. Not a single one. Yes. Yes, Michael. That's exactly correct. I'm also considerably faster. Slower, I mean. Bamzuka. Overquill demands a life. He's not going to get one. I think. One Rock Tomb puts it in position where I can just start doing what I want. I do need to hard scale that on. Alright, but check this shit out. We're gonna lead the super dead Sneasler. We're gonna rip Fake Out, right? Just to get a little chip damage on there. Then it's gonna be Toxic. We're gonna teach Toxic in place of Helping Hand. Bam. We're gonna have to eat that frustration. That's okay. And then we just keep fucking swap stalling. We give Aggron leftovers. We go bam, 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 bam. Dies to Toxic. If it's this, we can go into this for the Brick Break. Holding Lum. We rip one D-Dance. And we set ourselves up for a nice little sequence. Chain kill sequence. Till we end up here. Right? At that point, if it's not SD, it's Sludge Bomb. We go back into this. 56. Again, leftovers, remember. We rip one Rock Tomb, provided we don't flinch off the Dark Pulse right there. It goes bam, and then we can just start ripping shit. Then it can never flinch us again. It can never do any of that. I think we're going to go Rock Tomb, fucking Protect. And then we just start slapping that shit up. And eventually it'll die. We can dodge Destiny Bonds as well. By straight up swapping to something faster. I mean, you know? We bring this for the possible ghost type fucking thingamahoo's. The Dark Pulse trap is kind of uncomfortable. Dark Pulse ST. In the end, if we do have to sack this, I'm not the most stressed about it either, because we've only got 2 deaths the entire run. Also, at -1, aren't I faster over here? I am. For D-Bond? Yeah. I'm just worried about it using it after I've already attacked it, and then I'm in a position where it's like, you know, oh, you have to attack now. I could SD. I probably won't. It probably never SDs. Because Dark Pulse does more damage, but it could debond again. It could just keep debonding every turn. But I don't think it SDs. I don't think it ever SDs on Aggron. So wouldn't I just swap here? Because it's going to Dark Pulse. It never SDs. It never SDs on Aggron, even if it gets to low HP, because it does less damage than Dark Pulse. Why would it do that? Right? Is that correct? I guess it could just be Dilly. You think it can boom on Aggie? I love Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, yeah, we just go Maggie then, right? I don't hate you. Wait, why would I say that? My first playthrough had hundreds of hours. Different friends and solo, except Nyx, because they hate me. It's addicting. What? I would love to play Baldur's Gate 3 with you. You're smoking dick right now. Actually, Mad Cargo is a really nice solution to this. Like, I rip a whole bunch of rock tombs to keep slowing it down. Hard clops on the self-destruct turn if goated. Nah, because Pulse does more damage than anything. Pulse is the attacking move. If I go hard clops on there, I'm eating that Dark Pulse, and that rips hard, and I die to crit. If I go into Mag Cargo, though, if I go into level 58 Mag Cargo Shell Armor, I live every time. I can't be crit. And if I've hit it with fucking 3 rock tombs by that point, then I just kill. You know, if it goes Devon there again. Listen, for Debond, it only kills if I make the attack, right? So I can straight up just recover till it SDs? Am I reading this shit right? I go recover, protect. Then it brings this bitch in for a massive EQ. I can go back into this. I think that fucking rips. I think this team is fucking awesome, actually. And then as a revenge killer, what do I bring? I think Blastoise is also super choice here. Because I can just sit on shit and swap into other nonsense if need be. No, hold on. Muck, maybe? Because Muck makes this bitch look like a chump, no? Dude, Muck is chumping all over the place. Oh my god. And it lends me safe swaps into other shit. This is the only bad part. But I can just rip this guy a new asshole. I've asked you like 3 times to do like an honor run or to do a regular run. I gotta go Lumberry on this because all the mons that I'm fighting, which are this and like this, I think, have status. Okay, let's say it dies on Aggron. I go into that. I pre-sleep with Lumberry. Level 58, rip a D-Dance. Or for that, I just go fucking... I mean, this also rips, and I'm probably not taking any damage on Umbreon either. Because of the combo with... Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. I would love to do a Tactician run with you. That actually sounds fun as shit. I think Honor Mode would make me want to kill myself. You tend to do custom settings. That's fun. Barbarian is fun as fuck. Druid, simply summon all the animals. My first casual playthrough was as Bard. My Tactician playthrough right now, I'm a Ranger. I think this team has a really high chance of getting some shit done, dude. I think I go to 58. Well, I'm running real warm right now. It's my last one. Mag Cargo. How could I forget? Hi. How are you? I'm dying, Piglet. Avery, they're saying hi. Oh, low. Oh. Wait, this is so funny. Dodrio for this is funny as fuck, actually. And this comes in. I do just kind of get fucked, though. So sad. It's so funny to, like, render this completely useless. I wonder if Pidgeotto learns anything useful. Bravebird 52. I mean, this is God's weakest fucking Pidgeot, though, right? This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. Do I have any hot D&D takes? What's my hot D&D take? Do I have anything hot? You DM, right? Yeah, I've been DMing for a really long time. I think everybody needs to lie more. Like, I think every DM needs to lie to their players way more. Like, ever since I just started fucking lying, shit's been awesome. Like, Ventric, I show up to every single session with nothing planned. And I just, you know how, oh, as the DM. No, 100% as the DM. Like, improving out the wazoo. Yes. So, like, I've always, described my DM style as, like, I've invited you over to a haunted house. 10% planning, 90% improvisation. I agree. It's like I've invited you to a haunted house around Halloween time. You know, those, like, you can go to a place and it'll be like some barn out in the middle of nowhere and they've retrofitted it or like aesthetized it, I suppose, to make it look like a fucking butcher shop with like a whole bunch of crazy people wandering around with chainsaws. My DM style is like if I invited you to one of those and I'm like hastily constructing the hallway that you're walking down out of cardboard the entire time. Like I'm just sprinting down the hallway just a few steps ahead of you and I'm just like, huh, okay, and there's a door here. And it works so well. Like when you're DMing, you need to think about it as if it's a TV show, right? Like a Looney Tunes cartoon put down play. Exactly. Imagine you're watching a television show as you're DMing. And whatever happens next is just like, you need to call upon your monstrous encyclopedic knowledge of every bit of media that you've ever consumed in your life. And you need to think, Storybeat says XYZ should happen right here, you know? And I swear to God, like, people love that shit. People who are engrossed in your storytelling don't see the story beats coming because they're thinking about themselves. They are placing themselves in the characters. They are not viewing it as a story outside here. So if you go with the sort of story beats that would happen in good TV, like if you try to plan narrative timing around, this is the vibe, right? It's gonna land, bro. They love that shit. Absolutely 100%. And it helps if you're like absolutely like me, incredibly autistic, and have like this big knowledge of a whole bunch of the characters and like vibes that you're going for. Don't get me wrong. A lot of the time, if I'm thinking about like, you know, there may be a character that would be narratively satisfying to include here that was included like in a session 6 months ago, and I just completely forgot that guy existed because they haven't been relevant. And it would be such a nice idea to have them come in as a callback. So like, the issue with this style of DMing is that there may be a hole here or there, or like an inconsistency, or like a missed opportunity here or there. But there's so much hype in being in the moment with your players as much as they're there in the moment with you. And if you come at it with like a loose bit of structure, it works really well. But you also have to be willing to take, like Pokemon, no, I'm kidding, unlike Pokemon, you need to be willing to take designs and ideas from the players in front of you as well, and just pretend that was your plan all along, because that shit fucks. Crobat level 32. Crobat level 32. No, it wouldn't work. Although, where's Dentist at? Well, you guys have not changed my story at all. Do not look at the hastily scrolled notes, including circle back to this. Yeah. Yeah. Felt that. Now I want D&D. We have it tomorrow, but I want it now. That's funny. No, I think the team I've constructed works. I think this gives me a really decent chance at winning. And I think I have a really good chance at getting out deathlessly as well. But I do need to level up some guys. I think we're getting to 58. We're getting to 58. And then I need to use these TMs, man. Regina to 58. X Scissor. I think, like Fear, I'm just going to dodge this for now. It might come up in Tate and Liza. Now that's pretty sick. Take that. You're funny, Ventric. You say this, but you don't come to our TTRPG nights, Ventric. What the fuck? Every other Saturday we host it on Scald's channel. It's late. Bitch made. Bitch made. I'm up for you. Oh, you're too cute. You're so sweet to me. You're so gay, Ventric.
God, every time I look at my phone, it becomes
Oh, I need to give up on trying to teach a new move. Yes. No. Hold on. Well, I mean, I can teach everybody else things. Lee. We're going to learn Rock Tomb over Submission. Teach Protect as well. Chestnut, you got anything good? Is your friend okay, by the way? My roommate, I believe so. I believe so.
Thank you.
Oh. Hey, Ray.
Huh?
Ventric says bless you.
Thank you.
I don't think we need that yet. Give him, yes. Pokemon need tutoring. Big T. Flail, Bite, Water Pulse, Dragon Paw, Dragon Rage, Crunch, Body Slam. Yes. Oil Spill can learn Shadow Sneak, Mud Slap, Toxic. Don't need any of that yet. What we need is to teach Toxic to Vivi. I've only got the one, but I think this is a great mon to have it. Teach that over Helping Hand. We've got Protect for Lee. Over ID for now. Over ID for now.
Already not feeling too great. Yeah. I didn't wake up until 7. I didn't even wake up when Nick got up from work this morning.
Yeah.
Usually I at least hear it clear water. Nope. My body said, "You're not fucking waking up until you have to." And guess what? You're gonna feel worse, and you're just gonna roll back over and go back.
Oh.
Exactly what I did, and I didn't wake up until after Nick got home. So I've been asleep for most of the day. You knocking on wood though?
Hi, buddy. What's up?
Are you able to see that he saw your message and just didn't respond, or?
Damn bike has too much Tupperware? Excuse me? My nose shat itself after that sneeze voice. I follow Scald, now go play D&D. JK. Killing myself. What are you talking about, Rod? That's what the plastics and storage is called on a motorcycle. It's got too much Tupperware. That's pretty funny. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just know some like it.
Give citrus berry. And then we give this a lumberry. Clear it out. This comes in, I clear it out. I'm 58. This comes in. I go for the Doom. into tomb. And I just keep recovering till it does something stupid. This comes in for the earthquake. Go back into the man. Then boom, shadow ball. Coming over here. Run the hypno. Go into this. Rip a toxic dark pulse, no, just rip dark pulse into dark pulse. Finally, we end here. It wants to outrage or dragon dance. I whip out a toxic. Go. Go here on double edge outrage. Let's go waterfall. Go here. No, I need something to counter this. Yet another Intimon. I do live anything from this. Hit fake out. Then go into muck. Muck actually eats this pretty nice. If it's outrage. I eat it pretty nice over here. I get a toxic up. I go into something over here. I go over here, cast the Intim, -1. Then it's like guaranteed outrage. Go here. Protect. I also tank this pretty decently. I can just start ripping sludge bombs, frankly. Swap in, sludge bomb, sludge bomb. I wiped already? What did you wipe to? Yeah, this is good. This is really solid. I don't need black belt. I do want citrus berry in case I have to swap in. Okay, I need a move forgetter. I don't... Dodrio could be kind of nice, though, huh? If I bring Ventric or Dodrio, I end up in weird situations with the baits, right? Okay. Whatever. Hold on. I come in here, I hit Toxic, I eat a Frustration, right? And I go bam. Bam. Bam, bam, whatever. Whatever it is, right? I just need to make sure it dies on a turn. How many turns to kill just raw Toxic? Turn 6. Yeah. Great way to think about it. Okay. So, I come in. I eat 1 Frustration. I throw out Toxic. It's badly poisoned. At the end of that turn, it takes... That's turn 1. Turn 2. Turn 3. Turn 4. Turn 5. Protect. Right? Yeah. This comes in. It's Brick Break or Hypnosis. We go here. We rip a D-Dance. It never goes for Hypnosis that turn. It goes for Ice Beam. We have a Lumberry just in case. If we didn't get frozen, we rip it again. Lumberry. Procs, if we do get frozen, we rip Bounce. 1 bounce. 2 bounce. I think I play that. I think I play that 3rd bounce. No, I don't. Hold on. Comes in Intims, so I don't play that, actually. Nah, so I just don't do it. Because I kill in 2 anyway. Then I swap in here. I start slowing it down. -3. Leftovers protect baiting and stuff. We end up pretty good. Rock Tomb should do a decent amount of damage. I'm not intimed. It'll be down to about 25%. If I end that turn and I have not been debonded, I'll outspeed by that turn and I can just kill it. Then we go back into this. If I still have that Lumberry, I'll rip the D-Dance. I'll rip it. I'll grip it and I'll rip it. Then I end up here, I get burned. I kill after the second one, don't I? I do. I actually do. Holy shit. That can save me a lot of headache. If burned, no intim. It goes for Double Edge or Outrage. Maybe Dragon Dance. But I'll be low enough that that's probably... It's a real possibility that it is controlled and doesn't want to D-Dance. So I go bang. Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb. Alternatively, I can go bang. To make sure it goes Waterfall. Save myself some HP. Oh! Oh! Guarantees Outrage. Oh! Or ooh, whatever. So long as it doesn't start on Dragon Dance. Or... You knew what it does, right? Like, hold on. And what's that really gonna do, right? It ends up double edging.
I thought I just saw a drone for like 2 seconds. It is.
Pretty safe, no? If I bring this for like that big water absorb play, I think I just gotta play it out. I also do have acid armor. If it goes for a D-dance, I can rip acid armor. Oh, sorry, I hit it. Fuck. I apologize, Ray. Sorry, I've been playing for hours. I know. Hold on. Please don't string me up. Please don't string me up. Oh, God. Ah. Please don't string me up from the rafters for this. Trying to find the safest way through this fucking fight. Do I honestly just get mucked to 60? That's funny. Can this learn punches? I don't think it matters. Right? Hold on. Like, Ice Punch doesn't do shit. Thunder Punch doesn't do shit. Yeah. This is the strongest poison type move I get access to. I really don't have any. I don't have any dragons or any dragon type moves. Guess I use my own king drone. I haven't calced this like at all. Well, now hold on. I can go here. Hit a protect. Ensure that it's going to be going for waterfall. Come in here. Level 60. So long as it's not D-dancing. I outspeed. I hit a dragon breath. I think muck is still more solid. I could swap this in. Eat one thing. Hit fake out. Baits in outrage or waterfall. I don't think we care which one it is on muck, right? My special defense is fucking nasty. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we teach it protect as well. Let's see what my highest spin def is, though. Alright, come on. What about CK? VST ain't crazy, but it's decently specially bulky. No, just not fast enough.
She got nowhere to hide. She didn't really wicked page and she had an ego chase.
Guarantees waterfall. What about mind rot? Mind rot, you get kind of owned. Giga Durain.
I still have my earbuds in.
Kind of rolled by outrage. Never be crit though. It's kind of hysterical how little damage I take here. So I can toxic stall it. I can toxic stall it at least for a little bit before going into this. I do need it to hit the move though. Because if it de-dances, things start to get a little scary. But if it de-dances, that also increases the chances. I mean, like, yeah, it goes for a guaranteed double edge at that point. And then I can come here and rip a big old fat protect. And continue to stall it out. Come in here for waterfall. And then I just... I can just kind of keep swap stalling. I just need to get the toxic on it. That's kind of sick, actually. I can't even lie. I do need to be kind of conservative with HP as best I can. And we do still need... Level on my Calcing Mug. Yeah.
but that's very seldom.
Oh, whoops.
Fucking hate tomatoes. Fuck that shit.
I think this team does the fucking job, man.
I can't do tomatoes in any form. I can't do tomatoes in any form unless it's sun-dried tomatoes, and obviously like in sauce form. I do like it in. I like specifically spicy ketchup, and then I also specifically like I like marinara. But
Oh.
Tomatoes are like nature's boogers. Like a sandwich. I never realized how much hair Ace had on his chest in that top cosmetic. I hate it. Put it away.
I think Muck rips shit. Can't even lie to you. I think we're gonna go fight Archie now. Oh, this is the guy with all the berries, right?
Shit. I'm sorry, one more time. I got distracted by the fact that I looked over and all I see is devil looking at me. Shit. I'm like, yeah, buddy.
I forget how these work. Restores 1/8? Okay, so instead of like a raw HP number, it recovers 1/8. I don't really think we would ever use that. Especially because 30 is still a pretty decent chunk of change.
Oh.
Hang on. Like, if I'm level 58. Where 30 HP is 18%. 30 HP is 18. So it actually recover less right now. But I guess as I get to level 100. I mean, it's technically more. Back for the Nixie Chill vibes? Hell yeah, thank you so much for coming back. Oh, it is food time for the boys. Give me just 1 second. Jesus. Give me 1 second. We gotta feed the boys.
Oh, blue tidbit. Damn it.
Okay. Sharknado 8 has stolen the sword, Big W. Can you explain what the fuck you mean by that?
I just need one more.
My character in my honor mode run named Sharknado 8 stole the sword. Nice. Nice. That's cool, actually. Good for you. Okay. I need a surf mon. I guess I can just teach surf to Big T. I'm not really using waterfall this entire time, right? Unless something else learns surf. I don't think it does. Let's try. Now, Lee, why would you learn surf? Low-key, we don't need rock slide for the entire fight. We can just come teach this later. This is funny as shit. I got the big fire greatsword that can be used in the control room. Yeah, that's really cool. I think Lee learning surf here is really funny. We forgot rock slide. We still have rock tomb, which is really good. Lucky Sharknado 8. Lucky.
No, he saw you.
Okay.
It's me. He's going after you still though.
Whoopsie. Hey, Steve-O. Alright. It's Archie time. Aw, thank you, Karma. I appreciate you. We are going to get into a really tense battle right now. I often use Nyx as a sleep aid. I'm gonna cry. Don't make me cry. I will say, right this second, the energy is going to go up a little bit. Just because it's fucking time. Alright, here we go. This shit's going to be loud. I kind of even want to go up to fucking 60 on Big T. No, I don't. It's going to take 2. Pop on a YouTube because I can turn off screen and still hear you. Aw. That is really sweet. I think we go up to 60 on maybe oil spill. So that the Kingdra becomes a little easier. I hope we don't need it. Tate and Liza Jim.
I was trying to watch for it too. Oh, Ace. Oh, buddy.
I like Gale. Alright. Alright, here we go. We won't come back till we're done. Yes. Fake out. Toxic protect. Protect rock tomb. Protect recover. Okay. Can we throw Landon away for being wrong? No, unfortunately. I like Landon. Grr, Grandpa didn't buy enough time for us. Don't worry, Matt. They can't beat us, and Archie will do it. Oh, give me a break. You could barely damage my Kangaskhan. Nix, you know what to do. We'll deal with them in the meantime. Hey, Nix, you got this! Thanks. Okay. Red orb. Oh, look who it is. The kid who somehow keeps being a problem. No matter. It's futile. Whatever your plan was, Scamp, you failed. With the red orb from Mount Paya, I, Archie, was able to catch Lugia. The power within this orb really cannot be underestimated. And with this proof of concept, no, this success, I now know that our next plan will prevail. And guess what, Scamp? You won't be able to stop us there either. This game is over. You dare defy my power once more? Sure. Alright, so be it. Lugia, it's time to play. Alright, man. So, with Lugia here, we are baiting Extrasensory. Extrasensory is the only move that Lugia has that is a guaranteed kill on Sneasler here. We're about to put ourselves into a really awkward position. Umbreon is going to come in on the Extrasensory that can never do any damage to it because we do not take any damage from Psychic type attacks. And unfortunately, we're going to have to eat one move. So we're going to hit Toxic on this. And this Frustration hurts a little bit. Does about 25% max, 50 on a crit. Okay, totally fine. Here we go. Okay. That's one turn. In order to make sure that we are baiting the correct order here, that's 2 turns. We need to watch Lugia's HP very closely. That's 2 turns. Here on Aggron, which has the perfect complementary typing here with Umbreon, we are baiting Extrasensory again. So that's 2 turns. Here we go for 3 turns. This is 4 turns. Even on a crit, we should heal back almost all of this. This is the 4th turn. Poison damage is racking up. This is about to be the 5th turn. There it is. No damage. Turn 5. And now on turn 6, we're going to protect. Okay. We are now baiting Poliwrath. I forgot... Fuck. I forgot to pre-sleep my Gyarados. Okay. Well, let's see what we're baiting here. I think we're always... I can't protect again. I think I'm always baiting Brick Break because it's high enough damage. Or I'm usually baiting Brick Break. Either way, super unlucky if we get an Ice Beam here. Right? I should have pre-slept this. I forgot to. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to have to play that out. Okay, we're going to the Big T. As this maybe Hypnosis. Rip a big Intim. I'm reading Brick Break. It misses. Oh, that's massive. Okay. This could Hypno again. It's okay if it does, because, again, we have the Lumberry on Big T. So here's my D-Dance. We're setting up. This is huge here. There's the Ice Beam. Okay. We're still covered by Lumberry in case it freezes. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's what the Lumberry's for. I could not have pre-slept with Lumberry anyway. I just would have woken up. Okay. This is... Yeah, this is the best I could do. Excellent. Okay. So used our Lumberry. That's totally fine. We outspeed and we kill in one bounce. No idea what it's going to do here. Went for another Hypnosis. That's funny. It misses. Here's the bounce. That's big. Okay. Next up, it's going to bring in the Mon that has the worst typing, but the strongest move to use against me here. That is going to be Sharpedo. Sharpedo has Ancient Power, which is really funny. Ancient Power would normally be able to do like 50% to me here. Turn 1, as it's coming out, we actually outspeed this. So we're going to go up. We're going to dodge this Ancient Power. Then, as it gets a speed boost, it's actually going to outspeed us the next turn. So we're going to come down after it moves. We dodge 2 moves with 1. Bounce comes in and we KO. Gorgeous. And then finally the Demon. Okay. So this can just blow up. This can throw out Destiny Bond. This can Sludge Bomb. All 3 of those possibilities are covered right now by Aggron. We go into Aggron. There's the Sludge Bomb. Beautiful. We come in for free. Okay, now this wants to Dark Pulse. We really need to not flinch here. There we go. Nice. Fucking nice. Okay. Now it's -1 speed. Aggron's not the fastest, but I have 31 speed IVs, which is super fucking imperative here. Because that means that we actually already outspeed this thing right now. We would literally need... I think we need like 10 to outspeed after 1. But we're 31 fucking speed IV on this guy, which is nuts. Nutter fucking butters, dude. Okay. We're going to protect. We're going to get a little bit of HP back on Leaf from leftovers. There's the Dark Pulse. Totally fine. We're just trying to make this as safe as possible. Rock Tomb. Now it's -2. There's another Dark Pulse. No worries. Little leftovers healing. Protect again. You cannot outstall the wall. You cannot outstall the wall. It went for SD as we protected. That's so massive. I guess we know now that it can still SD. That's great. Okay. So now we have a much healthier Aggron than we were expecting. Super cool. Alright, Dusclops. Okay. That means Mad Cargo is stupidly healthy right now. We're gonna swap out to Big T here. As it goes for, I think, Earthquake. It could also burn me here. Not the worst thing in the world if it does. Got a little Intim out on it. There's the EQ. That's beautiful. We're at the very least going to rip some good damage out here before we get Will-O-Wisped. So here's Bounce. There's the Shadow Ball. Okay. That's huge damage. There's another Shadow Ball. We can actually take this right now, I think. Oh, not after the leftovers healing. Okay. Crit Shadow Ball right now actually fucks us up like crazy. We've lowered its attack by 1, but it's also lowered our defense by 1. If it Shadow Ball crits right now, we are actively just fucking dead. So I'm thinking we are just gonna go into Umbreon. Oh, whoops, sorry about that. Hope that didn't fuck up the stream at all. I think we just go into Umbreon, because it matters very little if we get burned on Umbreon. There's the Shadow Ball. We take very little damage. Yeah. Stream fine, stream fine. Good, good, good. Okay. And now, low key, we kill in 2, which doesn't feel great. How much is Shadow Ball doing versus... No, Dark Pulse definitely takes the cake here. Chance to kill. Chance to kill. Dark Pulse. Also chance to flinch. Both could be massive. Oh, living on 1 is crazy. There's EQ. Not very much damage. More than Shadow Ball, for sure, but not very much. Okay. Surprised it didn't go for any of the other stuff that it can do. Okay, here's Dark Pulse again. Okay. Okay. Now here's where things get a little bit scary. The final Mon is Kingdra. We are gonna rip a Toxic on this, as it maybe goes for a Dragon Dance. Damn. That's unfortunate. Okay. The good news is that this does kind of guarantee that it's going to go for Double Edge. And we like Double Edge in this house, because that means that Lee gets to come in sort of for free. Come on, Lee. There's Double Edge. Now that does guarantee waterfall out of this, Lil John. Boom. We're going to protect. There we go, baby. This should always be waterfall. Can waterfall crit currently kill Umbreon? No, it should not be able to kill Umbreon. Come on, Umbreon. You can do this. Actually, it might be worth it. No, we're good. I think we're good. The only other 2 moves it has are special. So even if Starf Berry... Okay, we're good. We're good. Even if Starf Berry increases its attack again here.
Please move.
Okay. Still +1. This should still be Double Edge or Dragon Dance.
Sorry. I just knew you were in shock and I was like...
But any attack it sends out should be Double Edge. Because we have not lowered its attack stat yet.
Got a panicked Sable coming through and then a Billy.
Let's see the Stark Berry. It doesn't eat Berry because we haven't attacked it. This should always be Double Edge. D-Dance. Let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit. Is it Dragon Water? Yes, it is. It is Dragon Water. Okay. Starfberry, attack of Foe Kingdra sharply rose. Totally fine. Totally fine. Oh my god. For real. Woo. Let's fucking go, dude. Nice. Get Toxic stalled, moron. At the end of the day, the mission was still a huge success. How about you slop my fucking knob, dude?
Billy, please!
Till we meet again, bucko, because I'm sure this won't be the last. Dustclops, use teleport.
Motherfucker, how'd that hit me? How'd that hit me?
I see. Even though you won, it didn't matter, huh? You did your best, Nyx. It's not your fault. The truth is, we were simply too late. Archie may have Lugia, but we still have our connection to the submarine. Wherever they go next, we'll be there to stop them. Until then, Green will fly around Hoenn for clues. You should go to Moss Deep. Maybe challenge the gym there. Once you're done, head to my house behind the gym. Thank you again for your cooperation. Claydol, teleport Nyx back to Lilico's Poké Center. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that, Claydol. Super goated of you. Okay, that's Archie. That was so fucking free, dude. We had such good control there. That was awesome. GG, Nyx. Thank you, Ventric. Oh, man. That was sick. That was sick. Vivi, Lee, and Big T putting in the fucking work. Regina there for baiting. And then a couple of backups in Oil Spill and Chestnut. Super fucking fire, man. Okay, well, now that that's done, we can check the fuck in. Get some new encounters. Start swimming around. We get to Route 124. As we surf, we can dupe out all of these mons, and we get the guaranteed slack off. So we basically just surf around 124 until we get a slack off. Shit's so fucking nice. We're in prime position. Not 128, not 128. I knew you'd fucking have my back. I knew you'd have my fucking back. Okay, I should be able to go east now.
Crispy.
124. Okay. Cedra. Another Cedra. We just get to keep going around until I get my promised slack off. Hey, Kingler. Hello, Cedra. We have all these goats. So pretty, so fresh and cool and clean. Now, you might be asking. Oh, you're laughing at the chonk man in the back. You might be asking, Nix, why is there a slack off in the ocean? What's happening there? I wrote a bad word. I know what you meant. Typos happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I knew what you meant. You're okay. Don't you worry about it. Ventric, you and me, we're good. We're good until we find that slack off. Hi, Masquerade. That's also super rare here. Why is slacking in the ocean? That's a great question. Gongus has the answer. Fun fact, sloths can swim. Here's a cool video. He's searching for a mate. It's linked in the documentation.
He does his best to put on a turn of speed. But she's not the one. She already has a baby, and she won't mate again until it leaves her in about 6 months' time. Even life on a paradise island can have its limitations. But at least she can't be far away.
The whole game is made with love and funny. I love it so much. But yes, we get our promised slack off because we caught Cedra, Kingler, Masquerade, Whiscat. Super fucking sick. Super sick.
I'm sorry, Crispy. I wanted to save you.
Sorry, Crispy. Anyway. Slack off? No slack off? He's swimming to find mate, but all he found was a Pokeball. That's pretty funny. Come on. Guaranteed slack off. Guaranteed slack off. Yes, my son? We're looking for slack off, my boy. Do you need something? You want to go outside? We can let you outside. It is a 1%, but it's guaranteed. So we're just gonna be here for a little bit, looking for my boy. Gonna be here a while, huh? Yeah. Might be here for 99 more encounters, you know? Never know. Never know. So I'm glad I have you with me, Ventric. Gonna be here a little bit. If you get sleepy and end up passing out, just know that I love you and thanks for being here. I'm here to fear. Hello. We get our guaranteed slack off now that we bested Archie. No go away fear. Interesting. Why? What'd fear do? Nixon, I have something. I'm also here. God damn it. Oh, you know what? Fear, you and Mindrot are both late. So you guys missed the beautiful... Fear, ask me why Slackoth is available in the ocean on Route 124 as a 1% encounter. Would you ask me? Oh, you def saw it? Oh, there is in fact a lot of people here. Oh shit, hi guys. Because they swim to find a mate. Well shit, I didn't know there were so many people here right now. I was just coming off the high of winning that battle. You know? I think everybody was here. Surprise, people can't. That's funny. Karma, you're still here. Hello. I thought you were going Betty by soon. I've seen so many masquerades. And that's a 4%. Can I see my boy? Can I see my boy? Can I see my boy? Please. We've hit 1% before. We've hit 1% a bunch in Plat Kaizo. Keep slipping in this fuck out grease. Sorry, man. Moist Critical got you down. Just find him. You got it. 1 sec.
Oh.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Dude, she's got
Damn.
fiction.
Damn.
She does. She's just gonna go back down. She's touching it too.
Waiting for them to kick in. Understandable. Can we get a screenshot? Can we get a screenshot of this, though? Bye, Cedra. Damn. 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 Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Me too. We're naming this baby. We're naming this baby. This is my baby. This is my baby boy. This is baby boy. Baby boy. Baby boy. This is baby boy. All right. 124 encounter secured. Baba Booey. That's true. It is Baba Booey. Oh wait, that's right. I don't need to run back to the PC. All right, let's check out Baba Booey. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take that all day, even if the IV ain't great. Fear, close your eyes real quick.
Stop poisoning me.
You're in chat only, don't worry. Heard. Strong. Okay. Perish. I don't want to. Okay. Let's take a little repel action. Let's check this out real quick. 125. I can just go east, right? And take my Ramist Tentacruel. If anyone hasn't voted on what I should play tonight, you should. I already did. You know what I voted. I hope you know what I voted. I'm a little fiend. Oh yeah. Cool. Ooh. I like item. Blue shard. Guy on island? No guy upon the island. What's this tree about? I don't know. Oy. Oh, not that guy. I don't want to fight that guy. And Moss Deep? Okay.
Oh.
Moss Deep City. It may genuinely be better to just fish here. Guaranteed Celio if I go Shoal Cave and fucking fish. Doesn't wipe anything off the table though. $127 is very stinky, save the gentleman. Dodged ya. I do have to beat Sailor Ernest in order to get my Shoal Cave encounter. That's...
Oh, I got stuck.
Okay. Whalmer, Pelipper, Mantine. No, sorry. Whalmer, Pelipper is what I get from surfing. Shelder, Zatu, Staryu is what I get from fishing. I don't really want a Whalmer. So I think I'm just going to fish it. Oh. Sorry, I was locked in. Give me a second. Shelter, that's pretty big, actually. I like a Shelter. Okay. Great dupe and also pretty decently strong mon. How did you figure out you was envy? I met somebody in college who described themselves as non-binary. I had no idea what it meant or what that did or, you know, how that functioned. But the more I listened to them talk, the more I thought, wow, I really identify with that sort of idea, even if I don't really do it the way that you do it. It was interesting. Yeah, I really fucked with it. I don't know. Does that answer the question? You know, I'm not gonna name this thing Clussy. It does, yeah. Same for me in a way. That makes sense. I had to be introduced to the idea. But as soon as I understood that there was a word for the way that I was feeling, then yeah, I got really on board with that. Give me a second.
If you don't prepare perfectly, however, she will send you home faster than the ticket attendant at AMC that told me I wouldn't be able to go see Cars 3 because my shirt was, quote, inappropriate, even though I had explained to her that I thought I just want the cussy was just them misspelling the word Gucci. And besides, other theaters let me bring a bucket of sausage water all the time because it's clearly a drink, which it states on the AMC website you are legally allowed to bring in. But then there was a line forming behind me and people were like, hey, what's all the holdup? Oh, why does it smell so much like hot dogs? So I turn around and I yell, it's my goddamn right as an American to drink 3 gallons of bratwurst broth to the showing of the sequel of my favorite animated movie franchise, if I so please. But then people started throwing their M&Ms at me, and some of it got in my eye, and when it caused my infection to flare back up, and so I call my doctor, and she's like, slow down, what the hell is a cussy? The main problem...
Cussy.
Heart. You're fucking kidding me!
Anyway. Okay. We're gonna go to 125 now. Slope down. What the hell is a cussy? Good streamer. I thought it was funny after that. We're gonna surf. I really like Tentacruel here. I think Tentacruel is really big. If we get Whalmer or Relicanth, that's kind of stinky, but I don't mind. But I really like Tentacruel here. There we go. There we go. It's tennis balls. Squidward tennis ball. Okay. Now we need to plan out the Shoal Cave, gentlemen. Please tell Every their noises are wonderful. I will as soon as they're out. Right now, when they're in there, there's no getting to them right now. You know? I go fake out into Rock Slide. He goes for Drill Run. I go here. Fuck it up. Crazy style. Then he goes for Spark. And I go BLAM! Sludge bomb, sludge bomb. Sludge bomb on your mom. Oh, I don't want to do that, right? Can I go into Lee? No. Can I go into this? Yes.
I'm so sorry.
I don't want to. Swampert? Swampert. We're going to swap Oil Spill out for Swampert here in Moss Deep City. Who do we got? Move Tutor. Cool. Swampert. Swampert. Swampert? Swampert. Swampert? Swampert. 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 Robert. Swampert. I'm stuck in a loop. Where the fuck is Shoal Cave? Ernest. Swampert. Fake out. Into Rock Slide. That's fine. Seeking. Big T. Agility. Bounce. Gang. Lantern. Swampert. Confused Ray. Earthquake. Beautiful.
What the fuck? Okay. You when I lag?
Okay, we're gonna need to repel. I really want the Celio. I already have Golbat Hoot Hoot. There's a lot of good mons in here, but Celio is a really great mon. 128 delay. I know. I'm with you. I'm with you on the 128 delay. We gotta get through Tate and Liza first, though, I think. Swampert. Fishing? Surfing. Fishing. I already have Zubat and Hoot Hoot, so fishing. Swampert. Swampert. Celio.
Nah, Sunyan.
I gotta be saying Sunyan before GTA 6. Guaranteed Celio.
Oh, I'm scared.
Show me.
Get me on here.
That's not Swampert. Ventric, do you know what I'm referencing when I'm going Robert? What's cracking, brosis? Guaranteed Celio is what's popping. What's going on, Merc? How you doing, bro?
Oh.
Swampert. Wait, Robert. That's Robert. Alright. I do not. Holy shit. Do I have some ball knowledge to share with you, my friend? What's this guy got? Do I have a deal for you? Shellbell Ganlon Berry? Ooh. Fog and Cave is a nice touch, I agree. I've got some ball knowledge to share. I'll share my balls. And my knowledge. Orb. Items. Items and orbs.
I'll take it. I die anyway.
Wrong.
Go get Creebly.
Items. Hi, Sfeel. Hi, Swinub. Why is Gen 3 the most beautiful gen? Dude, I don't know. You're telling me, bro. Jesus Sneasel. Snowrunt. Swinub. Swampert. Corfish. Shellbell. Stream's still going strong. Still going strong. We are at Tate and Liza's front door. We're in Shoal Cave right now. I have no idea what the fuck's going on here. Golbat. Noctowl. How the fuck do I get up there? Swinub. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Poliwag. Big Pearl. No. Is it the fucking VR chat worm? That's exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Robert. This rock is pissing me off. Why do you say that thing? Why? Don't say it like that. He's not a thing. Okay, I'm as far over here as I can get. I'm gonna try to go south. We might be fucking ourselves a little bit. But I think I can go south a little bit. Hang on. Gonna pop on another max repel. We've got a billion of them. Okay, 127. I need to delay 128, but I can get 127. Shoal Cave. We got our Shoal Cave encounter. It was a guaranteed Celio. That's great. 127. We need to go as far south as possible to hit the Venusaur. We are going to have to fight some guys, I believe. Somewhere on this is a ship. Somewhere here there's a ship. Ship? Can I see the ship? Will you show me the ship? Hold on. Where's the ship? There's a ship. There's a trainer that's just a ship. Is that... It's a ship. There's a couple of ships. It's a ship. I want this Venusaur. Aqua. Moss Deep City. Route 127. Are you a fighting man?
I don't know what to tell you. Nothing about it.
Maybe checking on the limit. Okay. Alright. I'm walled off. I could take Route 127 surfing or fishing right now if I wanted to. But before then, I gotta beat Tate and Liza. Okay. And one more time. 127 fishing and surfing are bad. It's Jumpluff, Tropius, Ledian, or Fearow, and that's all really shit. So we don't want that. Okay. So it's Tate and Liza time. They wiped me last time around. Hold on, I gotta go close my door. Okay. All right, everybody. It's Tate and Liza time. Ish. Just about. We're getting to Tate and Liza. We're getting there. Okay. We have to either take on the psychic path or the dark path. Last time around, dark path was easier. It was genuinely easier. We have to fight one 5-mon guy and then a little gauntlet, a little mini gauntlet that I cannot leave. So we sort of need to plan them all out at once. So let's check the psychic path. That's Mr. Mime, Zatu, Metacham, Giraffe Rig, Soul Rock. From Psychic Fritz. Psychic Fritz. Psychic Fritz. Okay. Brick Break into Sludge Bomb solves that. And I guarantee a Psychic as I come into you. I rip Dark Pulse into Dark Pulse, and you do die. This comes in for a guaranteed fighting type move. I can go into you. Does guarantee the fighting type move. Yeah, okay. It's either bulk up or sky uppercut. Come in here, rip an Intim. I can reduce the bulk up. If it gets a +1 defense boost, I still have a pretty good chance to kill. So I might just come in with fucking Sharp Beak. So that even if it does get the bulk up, I can still do some shit. This comes in for the rock type. Rock type, rock slide. Going to Aggron. Iron Tail. Fuck that bitch up. And then finally it's this. I can start growling me, I guess. But I just Rock Tomb it to death. I go Rock Tomb it to Rock Tomb. And it dies. Okay. And this team does it. That's the crazy part, is this team does that. I'm not using Mad Cargo here. Can I use the Gentleman? Not really. Actually, hold on. I've been looking for a fucking excuse to use this goddamn Magneton, man. Oh, hold on. Demo's at the door.
There you go. Yeah, it's impossible skill check lesson. That's so funny.
I can come in for Fake Out Thunderbolt. That's pretty free. Ooh. Dodrio probably gets fucked up. Yeah, I was about to say. But, oh, it's so pretty. Any chance I can just... No, probably not. Okay. That's okay. So it's just Fake Out Sludge Bomb. This thing is soundproof.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Damn, my chin's almost done, you motherfucker. He saw me go into a locker because he dashed over here at the right angle to see it open. Stop. The chin's from reversing first.
We go a Alolan Raichu for... You got anything for me? Nope. Naval Rock? Okay. Alolan Raichu does the job. Hey, bub. Got a very cute cat coming over to me right now. Oh, I should export. Actually. And then I should probably level everything up. But the guys I've got right now are doing, like, I've already got lines with this team, which is crazy. let's check on our various new gentlemen. We picked up a Celio with gangbusters fucking special attack. It's bold. It's got great special defense and speed even. Walrein, level 61. What moves can I learn? Wall. 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 Rain. Nice. I get hail access. It's a hail setter? Also, Ice Beam? Okay, Hail, Ice Beam, Surf. And Icy Wind? I don't care about its attack. Yo. It's so chunky, too. Oh my god. This thing's a menace. This thing's a menace. Let's go, Walrein. Okay. Slack off was decent. That's right. I remember it being super bulky. Physically bulky. I don't think it does anything in the fight, but that's okay. I remember Makuhita actually being kind of decent as well. I bait in a whole bunch of psychic type moves. I also have fake out access. I bait in a whole bunch of psychic type moves I can fake out, I can knock off. What else do I get? Rock Slide, Belly Drum, Reversal, Body Slam, Shadow Punch? That could be huge, no? Oh my god. Brick Break. If nothing else, it's just really good tech. Methinks the motherfucker top shit. Max attack. And really shit special attack. I mean, still a good shell armor mon with good access to various moves. It's bulky. It's actually the highest special defense I've ever seen on one of these little fucks. So it doesn't do too great now, but it might do pretty good later. Interesting. Tennis ball. Tennis ball. Okay. Clear body, huge special defense, plus special attack nature. Decent stats. It's not very fast. But I mean... it does also kind of top shit. It nukes some stuff. This could be around. This could definitely stick around. My Croconaut was pretty ass, right? Yeah, my Croconaut's pretty ass. I wonder if my Machamp would do anything. Oh my god. Hold on. Mach Punch didn't exist yet. Still though, EQ is pretty crazy.
Oh, no.
Okay, I just have no guarantee. Like, I would need to lead a fake out mon, slap fake out. This could still go for rock slide and fuck us up. I should clean up my bed and go to sleep, but I do not want to. I'm sorry. Inner focus. Forgot about that. I genuinely don't have anything that outspeeds this. Nothing that outspeeds this. So just ball the fuck out?
Balls in my dome. Bye. Have a good time. Have a beautiful time. Have a beautiful time. Oh, online. Because laggy ass palette.
Aww, you guys are so cute. You're adorable, Merchant Smith. I do need Summit that kills this, huh? That scared the shit out of me.
Hi, sorry.
Scared the shit out of me.
Wesker was silent.
Yeah, that's okay.
It actually got me. Billy didn't warn me.
Can I take on guard of art? I'm pick Ninetales after that.
But want me to die like this? Can't believe it.
I don't have anything that kills this.
Well, it's okay. Oh, does he got coup? I think he got coup. Oh my god, Wesker.
I rip fake out.
Then I go bang.
Oh, and I just fuck it up.
My heart.
And then I fuck it up. And then this comes in. And I go bop, bounce. Hold lumberry, double bounce. Oh. Hold lumberry, earthquake. And then it's Wobbuffet, Hypno, Jinx, Claydol. Sorry, that made them scream. It's okay. It's okay. I just start toxic stalling. Yeah. And this happens, and I just fucking start ripping Dark Pulse. And this happens, and it's Ice Beam. Damn, that thing hurts. Rip 2 Shadow Balls. Have anything that swaps into Ice Beam and kills? Swap in. Swap in. Just for like light screen, earth power. Swap into this. Rip a bounce. Once I intimate it, actually might want a psychic instead. For earth power. I'll go into this. Bop, bop, bop. I think this team does it all, right? I bet even through light screen I'm still doing decent damage. Yeah. Okay, real quick. Toxic stall it the fuck out. He could either go D-Bond. I mean, it can do any of these fucking things. That's fine. I think Umbreon does just win. This comes in and I just beat the brakes off of it with Dark Pulse. This comes in and I'm just going to have to Shadow Ball it twice because nothing can really eat Ice Beam.
Also, this Wesker is on 112 aim. And this Adam is on 88. Oh my lord.
Unless it's Twin Killer. Oh, Maggie? Not really, no. Sharpedo, maybe? Okay, hold on. Swap in the Doogie Howser for Psychic. And just rip AP. This comes in for guaranteed Earth Power. And then I start bouncing on it. Okay, hold on. First, it's Mr. Mime from Psychic Fritz. Fake out Sludge Bomb kills it. And this comes in for a guaranteed Psychic. I go into this, and I do just fuck this thing up. Crazy style. Then for Sky Uppercut, I go into this. I bounce. Hold Sharp Beak, remember. This comes in for guaranteed Rock Slide. I go here. I rip Iron Tail. And that's great. And this is here. I can go.
It's got room too. What are you doing?
Bam. And just fuck it up.
Did Nickel Stage come up for you, or do I need to come for you?
Come back in on Air Slash. Try to bounce it. Otherwise, this works too. This also works. Yeah, this team does it. There's the Gardevoir. From Psychic Virgil. We lead this. We just destroy it. This, we just destroy it. This, we go... Bonka. No, how about... Bonka. No, how about this? No.
Like that, Wesky boy!
I mean, we can do this.
Bitch! Bye!
Then if we get burned, we go bam into bounce.
Anyways.
But this team does do it. Oh, man. Damn, these fucking headphones. Okay. Gonna have no headphones for a little bit.
There's only so much I could do.
But yeah, I think that's the team. Dude, Umbreon is so good. Doogie Howser and Sharpedo making an appearance. Let's check out Fritz real quick.
Oh yeah.
We go Biff Bam, fake out Sludge Bomb, go into Umbreon for the Giraffe Rig. We rip 2 Dark Pulses, take its fucking head off. For the Medicham, we go directly into Gyarados and rip a big old bounce holding Sharp Beak. That should be that. Solrock comes in for Rock Slide. We go into Big Chud Aggron level 59, hit an Iron Tail. And then it goes Xatu, for whom I can just rip a Rock Tomb. And then swap out to Umbreon if I so choose. Yeah. We do gotta get Shark Bait and me up a few levels. Am I completely out? I'm all out. Alright, time to fucking rip a few rare candies, baby. Oh, recover. Or Giga Drain, maybe.
How you doing? And you bet your ass I'm gonna do it again? Anyways.
Dark Pulse. Do we like Dark Pulse over Crunch?
What?
I don't think I care. Flinch better, personally.
I'm about to die. Hi, Nicholas.
Nikola Tesla. Okay. But yeah, aside from that, I think we're pretty decent. Big T's holding Sharp Beak. Yeah. This will get us through Psychic Path. Psychic Path is left, I believe. Is that correct? Left path. Yup. And we can come back after the first one, which is nice. Hi, Mr. Mime. Hold this. And then I believe it was Sludge Bomb. Yes, it was Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb. Nice. Now it's Giraffe Rig for the guaranteed Psychic type move. We go into VV. And then we start ripping Dark Pulses. Dark Pulse. Medicham for the Sky Uppercut. It's the only move that kills, and it definitely does kill. So we go to Big T. Bam, hit the bounce. Sharp Beak covers bulk up. Very good. Soul Rock for the guaranteed Rock Slide. We go into Lee. We're going to rip an Iron Tail. For Xatu, frankly, Rock Tomb. Don't care. Rock Tomb. Nice. Okay.
Oh. There you go. Adam, where was that when I needed it?
And I'm pretty sure the exact same team rips the next two trainers' fucking heads off. But we do need to Nurse Joy real quick. Yay. We are going to lead Fake Out from Sneasler first and foremost before swapping, just to get a little extra damage on there. Make sure that we kill in 2 Shadow Balls every time. His Psychic Virgil is first before Psychic Hannah. And then we'll send that. But yeah, this team should work. Maybe we even get Shark Bait to 60. Umbreon is 59. I think everybody to 59 works great here. Okay, first Psychic Virgil. Regina. Okay. Here's Fake Out. Here's Swapping to V. Here's Shadow Ball, just in case you go for a Calm Mind. Another Shadow Ball. Nice. Put you down. Grumpig. Grumpig, I'm pretty sure I can just start ripping Dark Pulses into you, huh? Yup. You do outspeed, and I think you actually do Calm Mind, so maybe... Yeah, I'm just gonna Shadow Ball. Yeah, there it is. Shadow Ball, a crit too. Weesh. Okay, I'm at 139, looking at this Ninetales. 36, sorry. Fire Pledge crit ever kill? No. What do you say we rip a fucking Toxic, huh? I get Will-O-Wisp. Okay, but you can't be burned, so who cares? Okay, now it doesn't do that again, so it's just going to run Fire Pledge as I go into me at level 59. We tank those. Let's go. We may very well just get burned again right here. We're going to Drill Run anyway. Here's the Will-O-Wisp. Don't care. Because we don't take much damage. Here we go. It is the sun. I don't know what HP it's at right now. But we can just go into Big T. Eat up that Fire Pledge. And it dies to Toxic. Nice. Good stuff, baby girl. Alright. Now we use a bunch of berries to heal up. I should have everything I need. Lepa berries included. Okay, can we agree that I healed up and I'm just gonna fucking hit the Nurse Joy? I know I can't go back to the fucking center right now, but Nurse Joy is just gonna heal up all my stuff. So I would be able to heal up with the berries. I'm just too lazy to do all that right now. I can heal my status, my health, and my PP with all those berries. So we hit the Nurse Joy. Finally, it is Psychic Hannah. With the Wobbuffet lead. And we're gonna lead the Umbreon with Toxic.
Wow, Pinhead.
And we're just gonna be alternating between Toxic and Protect the whole time. We do need to pay attention turn over turn just to make sure that we are not baiting in. Just to make sure that, you know, Destiny Bond, we can try to kill for the last 30% with Shadow Ball or Dark Pulse specifically. But you know, okay. We do got to lead VV. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Make sure everybody's got what they need. I think I just go citrus berries on everybody, right? Oh, couldn't take the black glasses off of it. I wanted it to 1v1. What? The clay doll? I mean, it can come in and clean up anything, huh? Level 59. Umbreon is 1v1ing the Wobbuffet. And then it can 1v1 also the Hypno in the back. And theoretically, it can 1v1 the Jinx as well. And then Big Chud Umbreon comes in. I go into Gyarados. Rip, bounce. He goes for Psychic or Ancient Power. I go into Sharpedo and rip a Crunch. I think I need to get rid of Aurora Beam in favor of Protect, since it is Speed Boost. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. Okay. Wish me luck. Here we go. Toxic. Destiny Bond. You little nerd. I do actually, that does force me to attack it now, huh? Wait for a counter. Fuck it. Rip a Dark Pulse. How much is that gonna do? Oi. Shadow Ball. I die either way. Destiny, Bond, die to Toxic. The effect will not trigger. Yay! That's so sick. Alright, so just fucking send it. Toxic. Counter. Protect. Counter again. Toxic. Use Destiny Bond again. Protect. Use Destiny Bond another time. Toxic. Nice. Okay, full HP. Looking at this fucking Hypno. What do we got, bro? We're gonna rip Shadow Ball into this little guy. No, Dark Pulse into this little guy because it's got counter. I don't want to deal with that shit. Dark Pulse. Ice Punch. Dark Pulse. Ice Punch. Dark Pulse. Jinx. Can I die to Ice Beam crit? I don't think so. No, I can't die to Ice Beam crit. Hold this Shadow Ball. You went for Protect. Hold this Shadow Ball. I lowered its defense. Okay. As I swap into me. Or I mean, I guess I just swapped into Big T. Hold on. If I swap into Nyx right now, guarantees that it's Psychic. Big T lives any and every crit of Psychic. Actually, hold on. Yeah. And then I've got boosts. Oh, jeez, Rick. Guarantees Psychic, so I can come into Sharpedo, hit Protect, and then outspeed and KO that mon and the following. Right. Cool. Okay. So I go into me. Ice Beam. Guarantees Psychic, go into Shark Bait. Then I Protect. I'm fast now. So now I outspeed. I go for Ancient Power just in case of boost. Boom. I don't get it. That's fine. Now it's Claydol. Earth Power crit could fuck me up here, but that's really not likely. I rip a Dark Pulse. And I kill it with crit. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Now it's TL. Tate and Liza now, baby. Damn. perfect speed Sneasler outspeeds and kills this. But that's not what I got.
I was trying to say, no, I'm not. I'm a ghost.
Sort by speed. Fastest guy I got. Still not gonna outspeed, right? Oh, outspeeds. Set up light screen as something on the other side goes and kills this.
What was the bubble?
A twin killer.
What bubble was that for you?
Twin killer's pretty slow, all things considered. It has follow me. It has fucking follow me. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Ooh, could probably find one. We could probably find one when we go shopping tomorrow. Hi, Bubba. Bye, Bubba. Bubba, you made me sit behind the bar in the saloon. Made me feel like I had to serve your drinks and then you left me. I thought it was my time to shine with... Damn, he really wants your ass. I think you're just unfortunately always in his line of sight.
What a fucking thick boy Magneton is. That's one thick ass boy. Thanks for the hydrate, Witch and Smith. And crack open one final soda. The final sode.
Oh, wait, they're such good partners.
There's a good chance it tries to Dragon Dance this turn because it doesn't see kill on either Mon. So we might only eat Psychic. Into the Clefable slot. Wait, this is Giga Chad. It's also Encore. And the defense boost is really nice too. This comes in. It's gonna want a Dark Pulse. We do get outsped.
Where'd you go?
Oh my gosh. Gyarados, man. Gyarados doesn't take any fucking damage from any of these guys.
Oh. Oh. No, it's okay. That's my first time. But that was so funny.
Yes. Is Kecleon goated here? I mean, it does something, right? Gets access to Shadow Ball and Spit Up. And Fake Out. Okay. We've got work to do. All my normal, dark,
Damn. I really wanted to get you.
fighting, and ghost types.
I'm so sorry. Also, I have heal charges.
Bubba, please. Bubba.
Need to get you
Bubba,
to
you really gotta
61.
prosecute me. Face camp me like a real man.
Rudolph. Let's see what you get, Rudolph. Megahorn is crazy. Take that over Hypno, maybe? Wow. Buster Rhymes also gets access to Shadow Ball. Take that over, I guess, also Hypnosis. Superpower. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Delay 128. I keep stepping away. We're gonna be, if we are able to beat this gym, we are going to be delaying Route 128, because if we delay it, we can get a guaranteed Hisuian Quillfish, and therefore, I forget the fucking thing's name. Overquill. And Overquill is such a strong Pokemon. Minimize is pretty awesome, actually. If I can minimize Follow Me. First turn, Follow Me is really important. For sure, for sure. But taking Minimize Follow Me is really nice. Methinks. How are you feeling for the gym? Not great. Not because I don't think we have the mons, just because it's incredibly random. It's just a really tough gym, quite frankly. But I think we have a really good opening strat. We might be sacking Clefable here. We might sack Clefable. The idea here is that Sneasler blows up like crazy early on. And I cannot outspeed the Alakazam, but I've got Follow Me on Clefable. So turn one, we're going to Follow Me onto this. And JP is going to tank a Psychic from Alakazam. While Sneasler uses X Scissor into the Alakazam, Okos it. And then the next turn, we're going to hit Follow Me again, might sack Clefable, while we just go ahead and blow up the Tyranitar on the other side. Because we can. But Sin is also here, and Sin's got some crazy access to some really nice stuff, I believe. So we're going to see... Will-O-Wisp could be pretty crazy. I don't think I ever have a reason to curse. So we're going to take that over curse. We've got some really interesting tech that we can use. I just need to see it play out. Only have a few more of these. Shadow Balls are really nice. We're going to go over Pursuit. I believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm stressed, but we've got some motion. We've got motion for sure. The really fucked up thing about this game in particular is that you have no guarantee of what who the target is going to be. Before it decides what move it's going to use, it flips a coin to determine target. That's interesting. I get Brick Break and Shadow Ball. Yeah, okay. Take that up, Rotate Attack. Let's go Sin. EQ? That sounds so bad. It is really, really frustrating. That means I never have watertight lines. Follow Me being tech that I have access to is making this just opening way more consistent, but I have to either play incredibly aggressive or play a line that's just safe on both sides, like no matter what happens. Any turn, either of my Pokemon could just get doubled into, and I could just get that unlucky, and it could be fucked up and evil. And that's just how it is, you know. But I believe we've got some really decent mons for this, and so we're just gonna be like leveling and evolving everybody and just seeing what they can do. I think Celio's really huge special defense makes it a monster here. Same with Tennis Ball. Rudolph got access to Megahorn, which is really crazy. We have a Slackoth, baby boy. Is that how it works with all double battles? Or this one specifically? Every single double battle in this game, unfortunately. So yeah, we're just gonna have to figure that one out. We're just gonna be leveling everybody up and just seeing what we get access to. I want to focus all my dark types, all my normal types, stuff like that. But what about the doubles? In Royal Sapphire, doubles are super duper random. Instead of they may not take kill. Mons in this game just might not take kills if they see them. They will flip a coin to determine target first, and then they'll choose move. Instead of like, oh, would this move kill? Let's use that. So it's pretty fucked up and evil, man. How does it, when does this evolve? Makes sense. Yeah, man. So bringing Sneasler. Oh, I can tutor on Hail right now. Pause. I think Hail's really good, and I want that. I think that's just Sapphire. I believe it's fixing everything. It's specifically Royal. Sorry, it's specifically Royal Sapphire AI, which is the fucked up part.
That's so ass.
It is pretty ass. I don't think I give too much of a shit. My attack on this guy is super low, so I don't give a fuck about no body slam. I don't think Gongos is able to tweak that. Really? Is that like legit Sapphire? Or is that just Royal Sapphire? Fucked up and evil regardless. Take that over the beam. Pretty sure it's legit Sapphire. That's fucked up. The same thing with the back-to-back randomness is crazy. Just take Ice Beam over Super Fang. We can reteach later. It's just important that I got Hail. Okay, I didn't have calcs for this, so I can... Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot you did this dockless calculus. What did you do for TL?
If you don't leave me alone, please. Oh my god, V, why would you unhook me like that?
Tate and Liza, TL. And sorry again for my partner. They're playing Dead by Daylight in the background.
Fellow V player, that was not cool because of course he's gonna come and fucking beat my ass over it.
Muddy Water. Yeah, we just keep Muddy Water. Bubble Beam. Yeah, that's fine. I hate accuracy moves. TLNL is risky as fuck. Felt that. Felt that. I've got access to some really cool tech for this that I'm really excited about. We also had the guaranteed 1% slack off, by the way. I had the perfect encounter table for this. Deadass, I think I brought Shiftry and Septile and got some lucky shit in my favor. Felt that. My first TNL was my... This is attempt 2. I wiped to TNL last attempt because of some really unlucky shit. It was pretty fucked up, man. I can't even lie to you. Ooh, Crush Claw. Over Headbutt? Crush Claw? Headbutt? Dig? Brick Break? Hold on. Headbutt? Flail?
Please don't unhook me in front of each other. I swear to God. That's what makes people angry.
Half the team is dark. Dude, I think it's so sick. It makes it so much more difficult to actually plan out, but it's legitimately fucking awesome. That's kind of OD. Take that.
Oh my god, you're up right above me.
Big P, baby. Brick Break is really big. Take that over. I legitimately think we take that over Knockoff. We need like a good stab move. Sure, Knockoff is funny because get rid of item, but I don't think any of the items in this are really giving me trouble. Think get rid of Bullet Punch or Shadow Punch for this one anyway. I think I lived with 2 and said fuck it, we ball. I took that run to the end based. That's awesome. Bless you. Bless you. Rock Slide. Sure. Belly Drum is so funny. Sneezer was by far my biggest op. Without docs and calcs. Slowbro is my goat. Felt that. It's just so consistent, I'm sure. Yeah. Maybe. Just gotta try my best to plan this line. I need more candy. We're legitimately just gonna level everything up. Like, I need to throw some spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks. So we're gonna level everything the fuck up. We're gonna rerun calcs. I've got a decent idea for how I want to open the fight. Clefable gets access to follow me and takes like no fucking damage. Claw's pretty funny. Take it over Water Pulse. It's all still special, but at least it's high crit. There we go, baby. I accidentally tapped my control stick. Alright, well, we can't use Robert. That's so annoying. My bad. Got distracted by the cat, would you believe? Button Simulator was the hardest part of this. Yeah, true. That's Gen 3 games, huh? What is it, little man? Oh, Christ. Superpower is really nice. I don't think we do much damage with Bite because my special attack on this guy is legitimately so fucking low. So I think we just fucking nix off that, even though Dark type is really good for this particular gym. Little bro. Little dude. It is not time. What does Marty get? Faint attack. Do I care? I don't think so, right? Go move would be don't lead Robert. Slap an EXP share on him, then count it as leveling via first knockout. That's funny as fuck. That's so fucking funny. Don't edge him either. Okay, that'd be funny as shit, actually. Oh, fuck. I've dead ass claws like that before. Oh, man. I like that. I just don't think we need it. There's so many good... If it becomes apparent that I'm absolutely fucked without this mon, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Body slam, conversion. I don't think I ever want to be ghost type because there's dark types in here. I think I like being a normal type, so I don't really need conversion. But stab, shadow, sneak would go fucking apeshit crazy with spell tag. I've said, at the cost of my item slot, I'm bringing my mon despite over leveling as if I edged it to level on the knockout. True. True, true, true. I mean, that's real. That's like, that is legitimately something you might do. You know what I mean? If it comes right down to it, we can run that. We can absolutely run that. I don't think I need AP. I don't think there's anything here I need AP for. Yeah. Slash. I take body slam over staff every time. Shadow ball. No, shadow ball I want. I think I take it over faint attack. Spit up is such a crazy move in this game. Yeah, alright. Okay. How many candies I got? 37. Fuck leveling simulator, man. Cat, what do you want? You just want to go outside that bad, bro? Follow me, Tech on Clefable to keep my guys safe is really fucking OD, I can't lie. That shit makes me really happy. What else am I considering? I mean, I guess I'm considering fucking everything at this point, huh? Spaghetti at the wall. Alright, Robert. Gotta remember you're level 62, you might be illegal. Might, unless we clause that shit, which would be really fucking funny. Whatever. Bring you... It's the water type's turn. Chestnut counts. Chestnut comes to the water type cookout. You can surf for oil spill. I'm talking to you, Hogan. Muddy water is kind of awesome. Take those. Yes, sir. This mon is mid. This mon is not coming. Unless there's like some really cool line I find with it. D-Dance is crazy. No? I didn't even know this thing got D-Dance, frankly. EQ. Maybe. It's Clussy time, baby. Is this Waterstone? This is fucking Waterstone. Yeah, I'm not missing out on anything. Icicle Crash 37. The cat closed the door. I already have Icicle Crash. I just gotta Waterstone it. Damn. Realistically, is this coming to this? Hold on. I already know all the moves it's gonna have. Is there anything this has in this particular fight? Because frankly, I don't think I got shit. I mean, nah, right? This is a very big special attacking gym, and I've got shit special defense. Cool, just sit in the box for me, Clussy. Get Nyx up, 61. Big T, level 61. Chestnut, my goat. My legend. Friends, Romans, countrymen. Anything else in here I haven't already leveled? Oh, the gold bat. Forgot about that. Might actually have some tech, frankly. You good? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I feel like beef. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck beef does in this gym. Probably nothing. I don't do shit with bullet punch. I don't believe anyway. I gotta get rid of cut, whatever, who cares? Cross chop is kind of fucking OD. I hate moves that miss. Sometimes you just gotta play it though, right? Maybe. If this does anything, maybe. But I think this just gets owned. I think that's all this is good for, and this gym is getting fucking owned. Air slash, pretty good. Take that over wing attack every time. Let's go, dentist. Sludge bomb is nice. Take that over Mega Drain all day. Heat wave. Heat wave. I like heat wave. Yeah, flamethrower for single target, so I don't need fire punch anymore. Nice. Go buy some more.
No.
I might actually have to call it here pretty soon. It's getting pretty late. I still work, unfortunately. But let's get Megahorn.
No, damn it.
Beef. Hydro pump.
In the door.
Send it.
Going to 6.
Send it. Send it. Freedom. E-speed, pretty good. Take that. Brave bird over wing attack, please. This thing's attack stat is fucking ass. So I don't think we're ever gonna see much use out of it, but still, nice to have options. I named this twin killer specifically so it could kill the twins. It would suck if it didn't come to the fight and didn't fulfill its fucking purpose.
Easier.
Bentwick named that twin killer way back when. It's true. The twin killer. See what this gets. X Scissor's pretty fucking good, actually. That's pretty worth. Quab Hemel. I can even take that over Crunch. I think this gets me what I want, and then Dig is really useful for the fuck. Like, they want this to be the twin killer. That's what they want. You got Dig and X Scissor. They want this to kill the twins. Dude, that's kind of awesome. Superpower is fucking awesome. I bet this thing touches Umbreon. Quab Hemel. I don't need it. I've already got great physical moves. Oh, whoops. I was trying to one-hand it. There we go. Swallow's interesting. basically worse recover, right? Did we learn anything, Patrick? Recover for mons that can't learn recover. Yeah, exactly. Yo. I didn't know my mixed attack was like that. Hold the phone. Why am I not even considering Kaya? Sherman, what you got, bro? What you got for me? Nothing. Leia? Leia, but make it wet. Pedal dance. I like that. Definitely take that over Aurora Beam. For sure, for sure. Bug buzz pretty big. Not a sound move. May lower def. Yeah, okay. Taco Hell nacho fries are amazing. I agree. I agree, my friend. Lee the Fourth. Mr. Pump. Fuck it. You ball the fuck out. Yo. No fucking way. That's so awesome. Probably bullets, huh? Huge. Mist ball. Oh. I'll take that. Yeah. I didn't know you got that, bro. The Pumpy? I think we take that.
Yeah!
I think we take the Pumpy.
Go, go, go.
Big Gongi.
I tried. I got him the first time.
Lil Pumpy? Thank you, Ray. Appreciate the bits, homie. And the love. Mirror coat. Oh. Yeah? Sure. Only a few more. Just this last team of 6. And that's all my mods. Then we can start calcing in earnest, I suppose. Because I can't scare fear, you're my proxy. That's funny.
I would have laughed if it was Snoop Bag.
There is the concept of running, instead of Sneasel, we run Sunny Day. Audrey. She sets her own sun. Kills one and then the other. That is pretty funny. Mega Horn Off John could be pretty good. 2. Regina 261. Lee 261. Mind Rot, we're getting you up there as well, friend. How does it feel to be on PB's doorstep? Terrifying, because despite the fact I've got way more Mons now, and should theoretically be in a better position, I'm scared, bro. If things work out the way I want them to, it may just be awesome. Teleport. No thanks. I believe in you. The box is so healthy and you got so much twin killing potential. I think so as well. It's just a possibility of getting like giga unluckers, you know? Like what if I swap in a Mon and just get doubled into on that Mon, you know? Big sludge bomb, bro. Just duck crit? True. True. If you're interested, would be sick to stat Warframe with fear. What? I don't like Warframe. I'm not interested. No offense, Volt. I'm just, it just doesn't do anything for me. I tried playing it once a long time ago, and it's just not my style. Sorry, boss man. Love and appreciate you, though. For real. Yes?
Can you toss me the juice?
Yes. Of course. Rest could be really funny. I don't know, man. I got no clue. Appreciate you, Volt. What do we got? Space loot simulator. That's what I'm saying. That's just not my vibe, bro. Icy wind, air slash surf, mirror coat. Mirror coat does kind of go dummy, especially because I'm really thick. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, let's see. I only play because fashion. That's pretty funny. Okay. Oh, wait. It's going to happen again. There we go. Okay. Right on to it. First and foremost, guys that kill. Fucked up thing is I need it to be faster than T-Tar, because if it's not, then I have a chance of getting actually fucking rock slided. Right, we're down here, so I need mons that kill and are outspeeding. Mons that kill this and are outspeeding. Yo, huh? Wait, it just... Interesting. Mega Horn. Mons that outspeed. I need Mons that outspeed Tyranitar and kill Alakazam. Wait, but I'm killing with EQ. Hold the phone. Oh, I just don't want to get flinched by Rock Slide is the thing, right? So if I go the Clefable follow me lead, it's super Monka, right? It's super W, I think, personally. You don't need to outspeed this because it's hitting Clefable, but I do need to outspeed this because if I get Rock Slide flinched, I'm cooked. May not even Rock Slide flinch because Rock Slide, you know, it's not doing the crazy amount of damage yet. So. Oh my goodness. Not only do I get the Intim out, I can outspeed and kill. And then I go into jump kick. Giga damage to some stuff. T-Star clicking rock slide equals doom. Loker genuinely, bro. Loker genuinely, yeah. EQ is big though, no? Dude, Swampert actually gas in this fight. Look at this shit. I live that. I live that. I do crazy fucko damage. I do great damage to this too. Yo, I think Swampert is coming to this fucking fight. Okay. I think Swampert is in. I think the Sneasler lead is really gas. Does this do anything? Can I do anything with this? Let's see. A lot of mons have Psychic, but even this thing's Psychic. My special defense ain't nothing to fucking sneeze at. Fortunately, I don't kill this. And I bait Rock Slide. God, I wish I killed this. But I do live a lot, which is weird. Okay. Nice brain thought, Nix. Let's see. Nothing beats this. Sorted by damage dealt. Okay, hold on.
That's the one where you can pick yourself back up when you're in the boom. I don't remember who has that.
I'm not outspeeding that. But also... Damn. Damn!
I'll have to double check that after we get out of this match. I think it's a character I don't have, and that's why.
Submission actually goes dummy in this fight. But I'd be doing so much damage to myself. Burned EQ.
Oh, heck. My brain's just now remembering after getting into this match. Did you already get your bridge and stuff, Melody, or did you get it that?
Burned EQ turn 1 goes crazy. Kills both. But if it's Rock Slide, I'm actually just chalked. And I'd be sacking poor Follow Me Clefable like instantly. It would just be giga dead. Getting superpower on a Zoomeril is nuts. This thing takes no fucking damage, comes in and can rip some huge damage too. But Swampert does it better.
I hate the fact that when my nose gets so stuffy like this, I become a big mouth anything. Oh, it's not me. Oh, okay. Same. But also it's so funny because then I can think, ooh, gambling. Which one is it? Opening up and see which one it is, and then it's like, ooh, syringe. Maybe. Oh, hi, Meg.
I think I gotta play fast and loose with Sharpedo's life. Okay, follow me here. we've got... Let's see. We're going to lead Clefable. Where's Clefable? Clefable, Sneasler. In the back, we've got TK and Sharpedo.
Oh my god. Question.
With some follow-up assist from this and this. Okay, all right. So its lead is Zam T-Tar, right? We want to make sure that we're avoiding getting rock slide flinched. We're going to hit follow me turn 1. That's going to bait in Psychic and either Earth Power, Rock Slide, or D-Dance. This is still going to outspeed after a D-Dance. Provided we don't get crit into crit. This will come in because we have control over that. This is 100% what's coming in. It'll be Psychic from this or Dark Pulse for this, but we hit follow me again this turn. Provided it didn't get crit and die from Earth Power Psychic, right? We're going to outfit it with a Citrus Berry. It'll be level 62. So will this. We're able to rock out with a Brick Break this turn. Bless you. There's a chance Clefable may still be fucking standing as this comes in.
You're doing great, Sweaty.
Low key. It's either double Psychic into this or Psychic Dark Pulse into this, right? So I go for ye old double swap. Because I can eat a Dark Pulse. Oh, mama. Ain't that just pretty?
What? Yeah, he was waiting for us.
Oh, we teach Protect.
Oh.
Instead of double swap, we teach Protect and then it's follow me. Cause, I mean, what the fuck is this gonna do to me? Dark Pulse?
Not safe for me.
I guess Dark Pulse flinch is pretty bad, huh? Do we take much damage from Signal Beam? Not really. Okay, so Sharpedo then, right? Sharpedo, because we outspeed this already. We rip Dark Pulse into Dark Pulse. To kill this. We outspeed after 1. Once Clefable's dead, we can bring this in. I do get outsped. Okay. So we bring this in instead. I actually outspeed my other. I mean, who cares? If we get Dark Pulse, that's just aura loss. And then I'm in on these guys. I'm fast as fuck holding black glasses. Who do I give more of a shit about? I don't fucking know, frankly. Fucking no. Okay, hold on. Let's check learn set. Crab Hammer Crunch knockoff. Damn. Damn. We double into one. I think we keep X Scissor so that this can do some work into Espeon Umbreon if need be. Like if something goes wrong. But we actually do more damage on Crunch than Dig. So it's Aqua Jet. Citrus Berry. Okay. And then Revenge Kill Swampert is kind of OD. It's going in the back. Twin Killer's coming, dude. Twin Killer's gonna be in this shit. This is raw. I don't know, Mindrot, what do you think? Do we do this fight tomorrow? Or do I rip it now while nobody's here? What are you thinking? I think we're gonna be sacking Clefable, but I think Clefable sack is gonna make this safe as fuck. Let's check Dusclops. It's weird if Dusclops isn't here, right? It's kind of strange. But there's so many dark type moves. It's really great for these gooners in the back, but I think this team does it, man.
What?
Twin Killer. It also gets D-Dance access? Wow. I think we just dip off of Dig for now. This Crunch is goated.
Yeah, if you come over here into the boom and I'm over here, that's also a certain thing. Never mind. Ah.
Okay. I think we save.
Hi, Melanie.
I think we save when we come back at this tomorrow, because it's already midnight. I gotta be up in 5 hours. So I think that's where we're gonna call it. Man. It's kind of fucking rules. Okay. Alright. Go bed, Lord. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Thanks everybody so much for watching. My name has been Nix. It is at night. Reminder, life is just a story. And I'll catch you here again. If not tomorrow in the fall. Probably not tomorrow. I think I'm taking tomorrow off. To hang out with IRL people. But the day after. Alright. We're gonna raid Fear. We'll catch you here again later. Please say hi to Fear. In 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 seconds. Bam.